All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't he be shy. Lives you wanting over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow. Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday, and welcome to another Ear to Your Magic live stream coming to you from Walt Disney World Resort here in Orlando, Florida. Good to be back in the parks, guys. Not so much good to be out back in the heat, but you know what? You got to get acclimated again somehow. Not able to do a full week stream last week due to some sickness, and just now getting back into the park and back in with the Magic Crew as well. So welcome in, guys. Whether you're watching with us live or in replay, we're glad you can hang out with us today as we come into the Magic Kingdom. And today we're going to be celebrating Caleb's birthday. His actual birthday was Saturday. But his dad was lazy all week and did nothing but sit around and sleep and take cold medicine last week. So we are making it up for it today, all day long. First with you guys here in the Magic Kingdom, private family time to celebrate his birthday today. So I'm glad you guys can hang out. Thank you so much for being a part. And if you guys are watching here for the very first time, and if this is your first time ever coming in and would like to join us, we'd love for you guys to hit the subscribe button and join us every Monday through Friday when we're not sick here in the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. So last time I looked, we were about 10 Magic Crew members away from hitting 31,100. I would love for you guys to be a part of that. So take a couple seconds and hit that subscribe button. And even before we got started, just as we were having our intros come through, we had Little Ductator coming in this morning with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Little Ductator. I know he is excited, getting ready for their trip coming up, I believe, in September. So thank you very much, Little Ductator. What can I say except I can sing again? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Let's get into the Magic Kingdom this morning. Here you leave today. Enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. Hang on. I'm just checking just to make sure. No? Country Bears opened up last Wednesday, and of course we haven't had a chance to see it yet. And I was really curious to see whether or not they had a poster in the entranceway. At least not in this hallway. Now let's pop over this way. I want to go check the tunnel on that side. It may not have one either, but good morning, everybody. Welcome in. So many happy birthdays to Caleb in the chat this morning. I may be searching for something that doesn't exist, guys, so don't get excited just yet. But this is the first time I've come into the Magic Kingdom since the new Country Bears show. Will we get to see it today? At least in some form. Ah, ha 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 ha. There we go. Why does Big Al look so scared? And our other poster I haven't looked at since we never come in this side, it seems like. Tiana's, which I know we will be experiencing today because we got our virtual queue this morning. There we go. Now the park opens today at 9 a.m. to all guests. Early entry has already started at 8:30 for those who are staying on Disney World property. And a reminder that when we were in last week, they were still working on the stage, which means they did not have any stage shows, including the opening day stage show. So if that's still the case, there will not be a welcome show this morning. If you're coming this week, be prepared for the possibility of that.
You can smell the spaghetti and garlic bread.
Yeah, I can smell the garlic bread too. From Tony's? Princess Paula Bell says, how long before Mickey is not so scary? Oh, we're talking what? 3 weeks? I think the first day is the 9th. So. Yeah, let's get our good morning view of the castle. You can see the morning sun coming up. Good morning, Terry. How are you? Welcome in. Chip Sanity is going to be back in 52 days. Wow, that's really quick. That's awesome. Good morning, Carolel. Welcome in, Dopey Runner. Good to see you, Crown B. By the way, I would like to say a very thank you to Terry for the care package, the magic mail we received just recently. And from the bakery filled with gluten-free treats for Susan. They were so special that I didn't get any. I guess they were pretty. Did you get the chai any? No? Well, you know, Mom doesn't get to have a lot of baked treats, but Terry Thank you so very much. She really enjoyed them, so appreciate that. All right, I gotta throw on some glasses. Jenny, good morning. Welcome in, Tori. We gotta get our schedule together. I mean, we are what? How many days? 2 weeks from Friday? Before the very first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, and we need to get our schedule together of when we're gonna go this year. What times we're able to share that with you guys. Oh, she did, Terry. Thank you so very much for that. So I am feeling better, Cindy, but I'm also very prepared to take it as easy as possible today. This is my first time back out and moving and being mobile since I was with you guys last Tuesday. So we're gonna see how well I do. And try not to overdo it and get myself back into some sort of scenario like I was last week. So, good morning, Miranda. Hello, welcome in, Brandy and Heidi. How are you? And Nick P. Thank you so very much. Nick P. just gifted 5 Magic Crew memberships. All right, who'd they go to? Vanessa R. Some Call Me Tim. 1993 Notch. And Cindy P. and Triple Bill. Thank you very much. 5 of you guys were randomly selected by YouTube to receive the gifts that Nick P. gave this morning to our membership program here on YouTube that allows you to be green in the chat. Special emojis as well. Thank you, Nick P., for supporting the channel, but for also supporting other people and giving them a chance to be a part of what we do. I see a lot of blue over here. Not a bad shirt. Probably, well, I would get really sweaty. Maybe even turn a different color.
How does the one they release in the summer have more dense material than the winter one?
Well, it just all depends. Sometimes they don't necessarily. I can hear cast members making shouts on the street. Hello, Pam. Pam Washington. Pam has also gifted 5 Magic Crew memberships this morning. Good morning, Pam Washington. How are you? The wall, oh, plush. The walls, oh, plush. Everywhere.
The wall is stitched every stitch in the world except for the giant ones.
So let me see. 5 more memberships. Oh, you know what? I got the wrong ones. Those 5 I just announced were actually for Pam. Those were the 5. Vanessa R. Some Call Me Tim. 1993 Notch. Cindy P. and Trucker Bill were all Pam's. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see. Well, I got to find Nixon because I want to see who's green in the chat now. Renice, Shannon and baby Caleb, Carol L, Lollipop, and Jennifer were Nix. So I'm a little slow on the uptick right now, guys. Gotta get back on this up to speed. Thank you, Nick P. Thank you, Pam Washington. Appreciate you guys. The lollipop is great. Look at that. See? You're looking good, lollipop. Hello, Amy M. Amy, were you the one who were asking the question whether or not we were still booking or helping to book for Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? Yeah, I mean, we can still do, we can help you with purchase of tickets. And of course, we're always helping when it comes to booking your hotel room, ticket packages. And when you book your Disney hotel and ticket package with us, Susan will also throw in a few things that are sort of what we call value-added services. So if you have a room and ticket package with us, she'll even help you when it comes to getting your Disney dining at 60 days out. So, but we got to reserve those for clients that are booking packages with us. So if you're buying just tickets to an event or buying just tickets to the parks, we can't do dining. It'd be too much, then we wouldn't be able to help everyone as well. So, pumpkin spice. Matches your shirt. Are we ready for pumpkin spice already? I don't know. I mean, normally I'd go, yeah, but
We're still in summer. We're still like very
I know, I'm still, I felt like as soon as we got off the ferry boat today, I felt like I stepped out of the shower. I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready for pumpkin spice just yet. Good morning, firefighter. Welcome in. All right, Susan is contesting me with saying it's always time for pumpkin spice. So someone posted a picture yesterday that over at Sam's Club, you can now get Mickey Pumpkin plush at Sam's Club, and I'm like, oh, I'm still not quite there. I'm not ready to give up for the summer just yet. Shannon and baby, I love my pumpkin spice. All right, we've got about 12 minutes before the park opens up. What you want to hit first, Caleb? What would you like to do first as far as a rope drop activity? Oh, we're probably going to start seeing them in about 2 weeks. Yes, we gotta be ready for it. They're gonna start popping up here. Dopey Runner already bought a giant Mickey pumpkin that lights up at Costco. So yeah, it is time. So it's gonna happen. Can you rope drop Dumbo? We can. I don't know if it's a good job. I don't know if it's a good use of rope drop though. Usually when we're rope drop, we do stuff like, Jungle Cruise. We can even do, Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. Something like that where normally the line gets really, really long. Oh, there goes my reading glasses. Sebastian, are you feeling 100%? I am not, but I am feeling 8%. So I'm going to give it my all today, not knowing how much percentage I have. I am basically a dwindling battery today. So will we be able to do a full stream today? We shall see. Will says, don't rope drop pirates. They're always firing at Will. Or maybe it's because they do like you, Will. I don't know if they don't fire at anybody else. There we go. As soon as I get tired, I'll just let the Chris doll take over. Good morning, Shaquille. Welcome in, Thorin. Hey, Sydney Bills. Is it your birthday today? Well, we gotta sing happy birthday to you too then. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, stream it birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh, look at the groups of people. All right. It is 8 minutes. Where do we drop? Adventureland? Frontierland? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Hello, Carrie. Oliver's watching from Denmark. Good afternoon, Oliver. Welcome in, Melissa K. You were up late last night too over on the Patreon app, chatting along with some other people. All right, so I can at least show you guys what the rope drop stations look like. Now, why does it look like this? Because there's no opening ceremony to draw everybody into the center. So they all go to the ropes to go just for this. Well, happy birthday to your daughter, Mike. Happy birthday. Oh, can we find a Stitch 626 coffee mug? Oh, yeah. I know of a few good ones. Pretty crazy line here. I don't know where they're running to. So, we are gonna be celebrating Caleb's birthday on today's stream. First of all, he's gonna do his best to stay hydrated as much as I can stay hydrated today. And we also have a virtual queue for Tiana's. So. That's what you get when there's no castle show. You simply get a announcement at the castle, the same fireworks you normally get, and that's when they're gonna drop the rope as soon as the song ends. Now watch, everyone all goes to the Hall of Presidents. Everybody's gonna rush Hall of Presidents. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, vamos gatos. All right, so what Caleb doesn't know is because we're celebrating his 19th birthday today, I have pulled together 19 trivia questions from the first 2 decades of the century here. And so sporadically throughout the morning, I'm gonna throw a trivia question at Caleb. I think they're pretty easy. I think he'll get majority of them, but they're, not, some of them were actually right before he was born. So, but it's pop culture. So I think it's gonna be okay. So I've got 19 questions. Every once in a while, you have to remind me to throw another question at him and see how he does. All right, while we're making our way, I guess we're gonna hit not Magic Kingdom, Haunted Mansion first. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna throw the first question at Caleb this morning. All right, you ready? All right, in July 2016, the world was abuzz. As a matter of fact, we're going to give everybody in the chat a couple of seconds to see if they can answer. So don't answer too quickly. Give them a little bit of a chance to play along. But in July 2016, the world was abuzz with the release of which interactive video game that had players using a GPS system to locate and capture virtual creatures in real-world environments. So if you guys know in the chat, chop it in before Caleb takes you to school. Once again, in July 2016, the world was abuzz with the brand new release of an interactive video game that had players using GPS to locate and capture virtual creatures in real-world environments. All right. All right, Caleb. I think you got this one.
Yeah, Pokemon Go.
Let's see all the people who got this one right. Oh, a lot of you guys did this one. Even Dorina. Dorina, Pokemon Go. How you doing, Betty? Good morning, Barif. We don't even have a standby time up here. Wants to know what your favorite ride is.
Probably stuck in all the parts. Definitely Guardians of the Galaxy.
Cosmic Rewind. Good morning, Angela. Welcome in. Good to see you, Oddballs. Hey, and the Dutch. So the question is, how long will this wait be? They don't have a wait time up here yet. Hopefully we didn't pick a ride that's like having trouble opening this morning. I would have been happier if it had said 13 minutes. The only reason we're moving is they're opening up the queue. Hello, there's our dork face. Still not moving yet, so a little disconcerting. Welcome in, guys. We're just coming into Haunted Mansion here. Rope drop just happened here at the Magic Kingdom. How you doing this morning, Pickle Shake? I'm getting there, Lizard Dork Face. I'm getting there. Good morning, Sam. Whew. My gosh, it's warm. Oh, thank you so much, Melissa. Melissa K just tipped $20. Says happy birthday, Caleb. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from Melissa K. Thank you, Melissa. Wow, the water is like a mirror this morning. The Fair Bridge is back. How you doing, Go Tigers? So this weekend has been interesting because of the fact that, you know, Saturday was like the first day that I'd actually gotten up, and nobody riding on Big Thunder right now. Empty. Saturday was the first day I got up and got going and got out, and so finally get to try to move again and get back to the land of the living. And we had a storm come through, which is no big deal. You know, we have storms come through all the time here in Florida. And as soon as the storm hit, our Wi-Fi went out. And it turns out that there was some kind of surge or something that went through. It's not only ours, but several other people in the community had their router get dislodged with Charter. So we, you know, gave them some time to try to get it back up. Didn't come back up by Sunday morning, so I called. They had to send somebody out. They couldn't fix it, so we have been without internet at the house. And we use Wi-Fi to support our phone calls as well. So if you have emailed or phoned us late Saturday or Sunday and you're like, why I hadn't gotten a response back, it has been very difficult to get back into the swing of things again. So hopefully they'll get that fixed this afternoon. For the morning, if you have travel needs, don't worry. Susan has relocated the home office to a space at the community clubhouse so that she can have internet access again. So hello, Chris Cannon. Welcome in. Hello, Barbie B. Jessica in the view, how are you doing this Monday? Thank you. Martha says happy birthday, Caleb, from my son Ben and I. Craig Robotics says invest in a mobile hotspot. You know, at one point we did actually have one from another carrier for support, but it was almost spottier than anything else. So we're gonna have to try something else to throw in there. But it's weird to be disconnected like that. Good morning, Michelle L. How are you this morning? We are rope dropping Haunted Mansion. Michelle just popped in. Hello, it's just me. How are you? Isn't it weird not having had a festival for so long, Anthony? The festival of no festivals at Epcot. Find the fun. Thank you. Some little ones decided they did not want to ride this morning, so Mom was showing them the way to go through the entrance, the back way. Go buy your bingo. Oh, the captain's got some sniffles this morning too. All right, are we going in or are we gonna wait one more time? Feel the air conditioning.
Haunted mansion. I am your host. Your host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of horror, almost as though you sense us while in innocence. Is this haunted room truly stretching, or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive. And we'll continue on that tour. And let's all stay together. Arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch.
Ghoulies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Crazies and crawlies, toads and Huns. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
Welcome in this morning, Gail. I'm okay if a ghost follows me home. They're welcome. Come on in.
Yeah.
All right, first ride of the day.
Calling from here. We can't go back up through the exit. Did we just get out of the ride?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
All right. Interesting. Oh, where did it go? There we go. Look at our wait times. Wait times. Magic Kingdom. Pirates is still 5. Under the Sea is 5. Ornaments is 13. Big Thunder is 15. All right, let's go hit some more rope dropping rides while they're down at 5. How you doing, BRK? Hey, Wickles. Happy Monday. Caleb's a little tired this morning. Caleb did not get a last night, so we may have to wake him up a little bit. And then, of course, you know, his dad came in before 7 o'clock and woke him up. Like, gotta go, gotta go. Didn't help.
Is it okay if it's a sideways picture?
Danielle, hope this means that I am feeling better. I am better, but this is also the first time I have been out and about like this constantly since, you know, being down and out last week. So we're gonna take it, you know, by ear today, see how it goes. If the heat gets too much, or for either of us actually, well, we may have a shorter stream. This is sort of a test thing, so we'll see how it goes. Let's go see what's going on with Pirates. That smells good. Is Caleb a coffee kind of guy? Not really. He doesn't drink coffee. Oh, it's Big Al. Oh, he's got the Big Al new duds. I want to come over and say hello to Big Al. Looking all nice and shiny. We'll have to say hello. Morning, Big Al. Looking nice. I love the new duds, the new threads. We haven't seen you in the new show yet, so that's for today. Yes, we're gonna get on over there. Now, do we need to get anything special for the show to be prepared? Do we need like a do we do a hoedown, some fiddling, something? We need to be ready for some good music, right?
Just
I've heard.
warm up in case you want to bust down some dance moves.
Okay, we can do that. We can stand up. Can it be? Is it like a concert? Can we just get up and get going and have?
Every jamboree is like a concert.
There we go. Sometimes I feel like it, you know, you go into some places and you have to kind of sit there and mind your, you know, mind your P's and Q's and all that kind of stuff. I don't feel like the Country Bears have ever been minding their P's or their Q's. So, well, I can't wait to see you pulling out some new tunes. I have intentionally stayed off of social media just so we can be brand new for me today. So looking forward to it. So appreciate it, Big Al. Have a good one. Lord, he may need something. He may need something a little sweet. He may need something. We may get some Starbucks later, even if it's not coffee. We'll either get him we can get one of the new summer berry things. Is there a way to put energy in a Starbucks thing without it being coffee? Tori, yes, there is. There is a, but you know, I think we'll have to be here at nighttime to see it. But you can see Ichabod, Ichabod Crane. You know, perfect for the Halloween time too.
Watch your head, don't get smushed.
Caleb's not too happy, but I'm throwing trivia at him today. I've got 19 pop culture trivia questions that I'm going to throw at everybody. I think most of them are pretty on the level. I'm going to throw another one at you. You guys ready? We're gonna let Caleb think about it. We're gonna let you guys have a chance to throw in your answers. A lot of you guys knew the answer to the last one, but here we go. May 2005. Now, mind you, that's about 2 months before you were born, but I don't know, maybe you saw it somewhere after, you know, you came home. In May 2005, Bill Gates appears on the cover of Time magazine, and it has the subtitle, Microsoft has finally made something hip. In the picture, Bill Gates is holding something. So before Caleb answers, what is Bill Gates holding on the cover of Time magazine, May 2005, that is finally something hip that Microsoft made? For 5 minutes. Dopey Runner says cash. Yeah, he made a lot of it. All right, one last time. May 2005, cover of Time magazine. Bill Gates on the cover, holding something that is quoted by Time magazine as finally something that Microsoft has made that is hip. What is Bill Gates holding on the cover?
It's either the Windows phone or the Xbox.
Good guesses. I'm gonna make it a little harder, a little more specific. Which one? We need to circle back to it. Let me know. Which Xbox?
I'm gonna guess Xbox 360.
Xbox 360. There you go. It's the Xbox 360. No.
PlayStation outdid them years ago with something nobody even remembers.
Jolene says, how much does it cost Jack Sparrow to get his ears pierced? Oh, about $1 an ear. blind. She blinded me with science.
Stay with me. 7.5.
How you doing, Christy? Welcome in. So this morning before we got started, we were at 31,090. We were 10 Magic Cream members away from hitting 31,100. If you're watching today for the first time, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds to hit the subscribe button. Come and join us every Monday through Friday. We have all of our streams for this week are up on the channel, with the exception of one surprise stream that, well, that's a surprise, so you wouldn't know about it. Watch your step, beware hitchhiking pirates. Okay, gotcha. You told me to wait for the next one. Welcome in, Megan. All right. Don't get in the boat. Get in the boat. Don't get in the boat.
Get in the boat.
Best idea for animal kingdom. You take dinosaurs, rebrand it to the Dinosaurs TV show, and instead of the apocalypse thing, meteors, a finale of dinosaurs, and they have that really melancholy age coming in.
Yeah.
And instead of big action films, it's just something. And then you escape with baby,
Sinclair. will to be, you know, vulnerable. That was my knee. Not that one.
We'll burn the city to the ground.
Hey!
They need a bit of persuasion.
Caleb got a birthday bath. No, not at me. It's not my birthday.
Speak up! Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Don't tell him, Carlos. Don't be cheeky.
I'm lover aloft.
Now you're smiling. What may I offer for these hearty ales? Everyone an egglet.
Not lest they be laying golden eggs.
Quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't you, boys?
I'll give you 20 for the rum.
The treasure map and the key as well. To see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears tell 'tis only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake.
Here, kitty.
You got all them nice keys. Easy empties.
We got yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, the pirates life for me.
A toast to piracy and its many shiny reward. As a career, what could be more rewarding?
Drink up, me hearts, yo ho.
I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward.
Thank you, Dorina. My sole purpose in life.
And to stick it to it.
Me hearts, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, the pirates life.
Pirates, please gather your treasures and watch your step.
Got our treasures. I don't get it. All right, welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday and welcome to the Magic Kingdom. Our first day back into the parks since being down and out health-wise last week. So glad you guys could be back in. Thank you so much for coming in and chatting. You guys make the live streams what they are. By adding to the chat and being active in discussions with other people. So I try my hardest to read every single comment. Sometimes it's a little too difficult to do. I try to respond to questions that seem to be just to me, but I can't get to all of them. So walls. Why did it have to be walls? Let's see what we're doing. Let's see, what are we doing right now for? I'm just curious to see what are Oh, you want to go see Critter Co-op? We can. I was just going to check and see where we're at as far as our groups are right now. And if we need to stop and get a drink or a treat or something like that, let me know, okay? Welcome in, Pink Lemonade. EXP626, how you doing? And jumping back into the chat, opening back up after we had everything closed down for the ride. Oh, thank you, Michelle and Dennis. Well, I was just to put that up there, and then it said, nope, you can't. Try again. Michelle and Dennis just tipped $10. So this is a birthday treat for Caleb. So this is Michelle and Dennis, Caleb. So thank you so very much.
Thank you.
We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the birthday boy. Thank you so much, Michelle and Dennis. How are you guys doing so far this week? I'll see if we can get him something to perk him up a little bit. hopefully we'll be getting on this a little bit later. I'm checking to see what our groups are at the moment. I'm being told I may have missed a PayPal as well, so give me just a second on that, guys. Gotta open up everything and switch back and forth if I missed something. Dude, our group just got called. We can go right down and down. Just now it got called. I did miss a couple of PayPals. They're not showing up on my screen like they should be. Well, they're just harder for me to see. So let's go get in line and let's see if I can get back up.
Right, I'm standing down at the bottom of the bridge.
Or we can wait. It's 25.
Funny, I couldn't even open. I was trying to open the app up to see what the group was, and all of a sudden the notification popped up. Your group has just been called. I figure let's get in here first. Ride this.
Landing lane to the left, first booking to the right.
So this morning at 8:56, missed this one. Happy birthday, Caleb. Hope you had a wonderful day. Love, Randy and Heidi. Thank you so much, Randy and Heidi. Caleb, they sent in $36.26. 3626. So thank you so much, Randy and Heidi. Melissa K. I sent that in. I did catch that one before. At 9:04. We missed the one from Amelia. Amelia sent in a PayPal for $10. This is happy birthday, Caleb. Thank you so much, Amelia. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Group. And then, and then at 9:31. At 9:31, Ode to the Mouse sent in $26.26. Thank you so much, Ode to the Mouse. Also says happy birthday, Caleb. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Caleb didn't really do much on his actual birthday because his dad was sick and not moving and going anywhere. So this afternoon when we're done with today's live stream, we're gonna get the family together and just go out and have a fun afternoon and evening, which we don't get to do very often. So all right, so since we're in air conditioning, I'm feeling good. You guys ready for another trivia question? Caleb's 2 for 2 so far. I think you got this one too. You ready, Caleb? Again, we're gonna let Caleb think on it just to make sure he's good and let you guys all have a chance to to make your guesses in the comments as well. But these are birthday trivia, all for the 2000s.
Thank you so much for coming to visit.
All right, you ready? The 2004, which again was a year before you were born, but you know, you're big on documentaries when you were an infant. The 2004 documentary Super Size Me chronicled the decline in health of filmmaker Morgan Spurlock as he spent 30 days eating what food exclusively? One more time, and you guys make your guesses. Go ahead and answer in the comments, and then we'll let Caleb show you his trivia knowledge. The 2004 documentary Super Size Me chronicled the decline in health of filmmaker Morgan Spurlock as he spent 30 days eating what food exclusively for 30 days? How you doing, Jelly Bean? Oh, Missy, welcome in. All right, dude. What you got?
McDonald's.
McDonald's, that's right.
Everybody's seen that on.
Now, you also know that he just passed away recently as well. So, not, you know, not doing too good on his health, so to speak. Yes. Travis has had to read and watch his books and documentary for school. I think you guys had to at one point. Didn't you guys have to watch Super Size Me for school? Maybe it was over. He watched. Well, he watched a couple after. Just tipped $36.26. Happy birthday celebration day, Caleb. We're trying to get him to wake up a little bit, I'm missing. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you guys so very much. How you doing, Del G? How's the family doing today? I'm gonna stay in the air conditioning vent for just a second. It feels so good. All right, if you're just joining us, we're getting on Tiana's Bayou adventure. So Caleb, when I was pulling together some trivia questions, one of the bank of trivia questions for the 2000s was which popular movie starred Tiana and her friends from the Bayou, and I'm like, I don't think that's, first of all, one, difficult, or two, that would have been way too easy in this group, right?
You could have worded it. What was the last 2D animated movie Disney had released in the 2000s? Make people think a little bit harder.
Gopi Runner, yes. Morgan Spurlock did pass away not too long ago. All right, take my hat off. Remember, Tiana's Bayou Adventure is a turbulent flume adventure with high speeds, heights, and sudden drops. Pulled out on life arch, stow items remain seated. You may get wet. You may exit here. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
I sent down a row that Kirsten needed.
Oh, that's fine. I can take them.
How many here?
How many here? Two. All right. All the way down to my friend Kirsten out there. How many?
Yay!
Two, please.
Two? Okay, just hang tight here.
We get to hang tight. somebody did ask. No, we did not get Caleb his birthday button yet. Thank you so very much. How you doing, Yuli's? Jessica won 4 medals in ballroom and Latin dancing on Sunday. What a very successful weekend. You guys ready? Oh, the floor is wet. It's wet. Ready?
Hold down on your lap bar, hold on to loose items.
Boy, that was quick. How you doing, yet it is? How you doing, Carol C?
Look out, Bayou, here we come. Hey, y'all. Thanks for helping me look for musicians for our party tonight. Louis, they're on their way.
Good morning, Alexa. That southern phrase. You look like you got a gator in your okra.
Yoo-hoo! Any bands down here? Come out, wherever you are!
No one's favorite character. The armadillo.
It all depends on you. So I won't bring home
Tiana wasn't kidding, y'all. This Zydeco band she found can play. Hallelujah.
They can play, no doubt. We'll ask them to join the band.
We know where you're going and we're going with you. Giving you all the way. Going down the road. Going down the road. Going down the road.
Oh my, this rah-rah band can jam.
I hope they all come to the party to play. And let's explore a bit more. They sure can play.
Time to think big and to get tiny.
Where did they go? Oh no. We have to find them.
Oh! What is going on?
Brian has it out for me.
Oh, y'all got me this big little money.
Uh-oh. My band.
Choo-choo said it's time I get you back to science. But invite your little friends to tag along too.
I swear when you're tiny, the water drop seems like huge. Come on, Juju! No, we don't care.
Let's get you to the party. You'll get there in no time. Guaranteed.
Like, she knows the shortcut. Everybody knows the shortcut.
How did that drop give me the least wet? Got more wet on the tiny drop at the beginning.
Yeah. Alright, my hair is drenched. So wet. Woo! There's Owen's favorite character again. Always watching. And his favorite waterfall. Watch for Juju.
Tiana sure knows how to make a party special. You fill it up with special people like you.
Oh, we missed Juju. Hashtag justice for Juju. Happy birthday, Alexa! I wonder if they sell towels in the gift shop. It's pretty wet. It was pretty good, Snoopy. How are you doing this Monday? One more time. Alrighty. Seriously, guys, I am I didn't get this wet last time. Like, I got it. I got hit like 4 times before we even went down the drop. So this is slightly moist, poor thing. It's moist like. A little wet. And the line's still not long. So the groups that they're calling in, making it pretty good.
Well, they're running it very efficiently.
We didn't get a bag, Sam. I haven't gotten one on here yet. I haven't heard word of it yet, either. I know they were sponsored by Ziploc and Splash Mountain there for a bit and gave out bags, but alright. I just wanted to come over here for just a second. Good morning. So there are a couple of photo ops walls here and there that they had put in before, but now they've actually installed shelves. So the photo ops are now gone. So a lot of this stuff, I mean, everything you see in here, you can also get inside Critter Co-op. Uh-oh, it's guy got left on. There we go. And Caleb still wanted to see the Critter Co-op, so we'll go in there. Everything that's in here is in there as well. Yeah, the lens is wet. We're all wet. Morning, love pugs. Yeah, it is payback for all the times we walked off this thing dry.
Oh my god, my storage is full.
Sean was a little disappointed they didn't have Dr. Facilier.
Yeah. He's dead.
Well, yeah, he did kind of die. Got
They
squished.
like killed him.
He kind of got squished. Can we hang on a second? See if that's any better. Put my fingerprint on it. There we go. Let's go check out the Critter Co-op so Caleb can check it out. He hasn't been in there yet. While we're on the way, time for our next trivia question. Since you guys have been really good about this. All right. Again, I'm going to ask Caleb the question. Let him have time to mull over it. If he knows the answer, he's going to hold off for just a second, give you guys a chance to guess too in the chat. So if you think you know it, feel free to jump in. Here we go. Another before you were born question, but I'm sure you know it all over pop culture. What controversial music icon made headlines in 2002 when he dangled his 9-month-old son blanket over the balcony of a German hotel to greet a crowd of onlookers? All right, Caleb's gonna think about it. I think he already knows probably. Who is it, guys? Put your answer in the chat. What controversial music icon made headlines in 2002 when he dangled his 9-month-old son blanket over the balcony of a German hotel to greet a crowd of onlookers? I remember this very distinctly. Made parents so happy all over the world. All right, so Caleb can get in and enjoy everything. Do you know?
I've never heard about that.
No, you don't know this one, huh?
Feels like a controversy that probably passed.
Huh?
Probably passed long before I actually, you know.
So, all right. In 2002, he dangled his 9-month-old son, who he named Blanket, over the balcony for everybody to see. It was, in fact, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson has a million controversies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a lot more that I remember more than Blanket.
I don't know. Blanket was pretty big. You don't see too many people going, you know, hey, look at my son, look at my son, look at my son. So,
My son, raccoon with accordion.
the Dopey Runner says Blanket was air drying.
Raccoon with accordion,
Yep.
my child.
I know, Bailey, very true. I was like, is that for real? Did they really name his son Blanket? It's like, well, what are you going to name your kid? And he just looked at the first thing he could see. He's wrapped in a blanket? We'll have to do a full lens wipe here when we get out later. Do you see the fireflies? Calvin says if he was not careful, blanket would have become dry flat. Christian's gonna be here this weekend. Sweet. Here, family, what do they do? Well, there's a button on the back you can click and it will light up your firefly, but if someone else has a firefly, they will interact with each other, and they will make each other light up and make all their little sounds and things. So it's pretty cute. Then of course, you know, they just kind of hang out in their jar. Go Tigers! They would have charged him $20 for a lost blanket. I thought it was $25. Well, it's $25 for a towel. Okay. Towel was his third kid.
Blanket, towel, and sheets.
And he had that French. Then he had that French kid, duvet. What's that? Betty says recently, a pop singer reenacted that balcony video and had to pull it off from social media because of the backlash. She used a toy. She faked it, reenacted it, and got in trouble but for Michael, it was, oh, Michael, stop it.
She used a toy.
It's Lewis.
That should have been fine. She used a toy. That's funny. I think after enough time, you should be able to have a little bit of fun.
Good morning, Steven. What do you think of space? All right, well, how about a pullback toy?
No juju.
No juju. They need some good juju.
I do like famous Princess and the Frog character, raccoon with accordion.
They got all of them over here.
Well, they don't have all of them. That's 3 of them.
Well, all the ones they had available.
Also, you just walk around. Yeah. And then.
All right, let's go. Let's go get a treat. Let's get some sugar in you. Hey, Samantha, how are you? You riding Tiana today? Yeah, right now. Awesome. We were just walking in, and all of a sudden that got called. I'm like, that was perfect timing. The line's still pretty short, so go enjoy it, man. We got soaked today. I don't think I have.
Hope you're feeling better.
I'm up and about.
My mom is 95% better.
Really?
Yeah. It's going around.
It's whatever. It's this respiratory thing, and it's just killing a lot of people. It's just brutal.
Yeah.
So
have fun.
And we're gonna go get something to cool off a little bit and see if do you want to get wet today?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's working really well for that so far. So enjoy. Good to see you. All right. Let me jump back in. Where can we get a snack that you would enjoy? What you in the mood for? Thanks, Calvin's in ninja mode today. He'll throw a star at us every once in a while. All right, let's go find ourselves a treat. So I've been throwing trivia questions at Caleb this morning. I chose 19 trivia questions last night, all dealing with the early 2000s, a couple of late 2000s, some before he was born, others after. He's done well so far, except for the Michael Jackson one, but you know, He's not a big Michael Jackson fan. How about this one though? You ready? Okay, guys, we're gonna give Caleb some time to think about it, and then we'll throw the answer out. Here we go. 50 first dates. Hitch. And The Fifth Element.
I knew it from the first words, what you're gonna be after.
All right, so hang on. 50 First Dates, Hitch, and The Fifth Element. These three were among the first films released on what new media format on June 20th, 2006? June 20th, 2006. What brand new media format was released for the first time?
50 First Dates? That's what they chose? The first one?
50 First Dates, Hitch, and The Fifth Element. How you going, Drew, in the moment? What do you think, Drew? What brand new media element was released for the first time on June 20th, 2006? It included 50 First Dates, Hitch, and The Fifth Element. All right, Kayla, what do you think?
Blu-ray.
You say Blu-ray? Well, I got a few people in here who agreed with you. Princess Paula Bell says Blu-ray. Travis said Blu-ray. We also got Thorin and Cindy Charming. And yes, you guys are correct. 50 First Dates, Hitch, and The Fifth Element were one of the first films ever to ever be released on Blu-ray. June 20th, 2006. That's 10 years. 10 years before we even started Ear to Ear Magic.
Correct. Enter code ring. So that's
Yep, Blu-ray. I'm trying to remember what our first ever Blu-ray was. I remember what my first Blu-ray 3D was.
Back when everyone thought 3D was the next big thing.
We had the 3D movie, TV. We had the player.
You could play Angry Birds on that.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Terribly, but we could.
Yeah, well. Later on, we'll have to look for some more of this, some new haunted, not haunted, but Nightmare Before Christmas merch. Out and about. Now, Princess Paula says she's never seen 50 First Dates. Are you sure? Maybe you just saw it and don't remember watching it. What?
Of course you'd say.
Because we are literally just like 3 weeks away from our first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. Trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat.
Copyright strike.
That's funny, Sam. That's our secret here in Florida. We're never dry. Always wet. Humid. Lollipop says my first Blu-ray was Meet the Robinsons. I think that's an excellent first Blu-ray.
Underrated movie.
Such a great movie. So do you want to go to Main Street Bakery and just pick out something along with a Starbucks treat? Hydrate a little bit and pick a treat from there, or do you have something in mind you might be interested in? You want something sweet, savory? You want ice cream? You want a egg roll? You want a cupcake specifically? We can go to Confectionary. What would perk you up faster? Hello, Cindy. Welcome in. Thank you for spending it with us today, guys. Alright, I'm trying so hard to get this thing to open up. And it won't. Open. Calvin says pre-Blu-ray, I remember The Matrix was the first DVD a lot of people bought to test their AV setups. Oh, like the full surround sounds? I remember one of the first ones I set it up was some sort of scary movie. And there were like animals chasing people, hunting people down. And I remember the first time the sound of an animal chasing you. That's good to see you guys. Was sneaking up behind me on the speakers, and I'm like, that's not cool. That's not funny.
All fun and games until we can hear the critters approaching.
Yup. Well, when they're after you. Good morning, Eddie. Welcome in. Goofy Girl says my first Blu-ray was Snow White. Tori says I had the egg rolls when we were there a few weeks ago. They are amazing. There's only one reason why we're not doing a lunch poll today. Well, two reasons. One, we weren't 100% sure because this is the first time we're back into the parks. And I've been back in the parks after being basically a respiratory virus last week. And I wasn't sure with the heat or anything else and how long I could actually keep walking without getting just completely like worn out. And two, if we do eat something, we're going to leave it completely up to Caleb what he'd like to eat today. Christian, what's the best breakfast on property? Want to book an ADR? For Saturday. Best breakfast. Sit down for breakfast. Now, I will say, I do prefer a meal over at Boma. It's a buffet, but no characters. And I rather enjoy eating at Boma. But it's also a little out of the way because it's at a resort. So you'd have to travel back and forth to that. Of course, if you're driving and you have a reservation, of course, you can just drive to the lodge. That works out pretty well. We're getting ready to open up Casey's. Should we stick around and watch the opening? Princess Polly says Whispering Canyon's great place for breakfast. If you hit the all you care to enjoy skillet, a lot of food, and you can just continually ask for anything more on the skillet you want more of. Lori says steak and eggs at the Grand Floridian is pretty reasonable. Of course, also mentioned Ohana. That is a character breakfast, and includes characters like Stitch coming to the tables to come say with it to you. See, Frederick says, yeah, what's Lori said? How you doing, Grump, your cousin? So, Casey's opens up at 10:30, which is now. So, we're waiting to see them open up this morning. Because when you show up, and when you're here when they open up,
you get it? You got a challenge, sir?
Keisha.
how you doing, Ahmad? Good morning. How you doing, Gallery Man? Welcome in. Good morning, Isabel. Christina G says with the 398 likes. Thank you guys so much for taking a couple of seconds.
Right here, right here.
Hitting that like button when you come into today's stream.
Look in front of you.
Oh, no, they just want,
You could be up place.
Paula says, do you recommend Cinderella's Royal Table? It's kind of polarizing. People like the idea of eating inside of the castle. Others have found it to be not as valuable to them as based upon what they pay for. And they sometimes feel like they seem rushed through the experience. So it is, like I said, it's some people love it and some people think that it's a one and done kind of experience. Here we go. You guys ready for this? I'm gonna do an opening day pitch.
How are you today? Everybody's fine? Ready to have fun tonight? I'm kidding. I have my friend Carter from Charleston, North Carolina. We have Casey's corner. We have two traditions. The first one is the opening pitch, and he will throw the ball for me, and the second one is ours. You, Carter. 1, 2, 3, and ready for you. Take me out to the ball game, please. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for his root. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right, play ball, eat hot dogs. That's how you start off a day here at Casey's. And of course, our family with the open it up, chosen to be the family to throw the first pitch, is usually granted a complimentary dessert. from Casey's. So stick around right there, right around 10:30. Join in and sing along. Thank you, Christian. Just tipped $6.26. Glad to be back into the parks. Thank you so much, Christian. Because we just got a PayPal. Thank you for that PayPal. We appreciate that PayPal from the Magic Crew. I'm taking Caleb down to the confectionery. See if I can get some sugar in him. And no, we didn't get him his birthday button. I kind of came in kind of fast. May have to make sure he gets one today. All right. See if we can find something you might like here in the confectionery, Kayla. Here's our space. Ooh. Oh, can we get some of this in a jar right there? Oh yeah. That's some good air conditioning. Catching your eye? Or a Snickers Rice Krispie treat bar. The peanut butter cookie pie made with M&M's peanut butter candies. Isabel's like, there are my apples. I got a pecan praline right there, Isabel. So pretty apples. And the red, white, and blue. There you go. Good morning, Disney Lisa. Nothing? Okay. Ooh, they're not even making anything yet this morning. It's so early. You can make your own popcorn if you wanted. Choose your toppings. Oh, those things are crazy long lasting sometimes. Cereal and marshmallow dipped in chocolate. All right, what'd you get, Michelle? Michelle says my new favorite snack is the hand-tossed caramel popcorn. That's that back there in New Fantasyland. Big Top Souvenirs. We can get a slushie. You need a slushie? No? Okay. There's your up close Isabel. Red chocolate. Red chocolate. All right. I hear our friends coming down the street. So Michelle, they also make that popcorn over in Big Top Souvenirs in the back of the Magic Kingdom. They're probably going to make you guys take it off the sidewalk for the parade.
Okay, go.
So Princess Paula, the only Festival of Fantasy parade we have at the moment is the 3 o'clock parade. So it has, it's been a lot more difficult to, you know, start at the beginning of the day and keep going all the way until the parade, but I'm gonna see how it goes today. All right, I need to throw some battery charge in here. All right, hey Caleb. While I'm putting the battery here on, I'm gonna throw another trivia question at you guys. We got 19 trivia questions for the 19-year-old today. All right, this one. Ready? Everyone was friends with Tom. Everyone was friends with Tom. On what groundbreaking website that was the most widely used social media site from 2005 to 2009? You guys in the chat, go ahead and, you know, throw in your guesses, your answers. Everyone was friends with Tom on what groundbreaking website which was the most widely used social media site from 2005 to 2009. And who was friends with Tom? I was friends with Tom. What is Tom doing nowadays, I wonder? All right. I'm throwing some battery charger thingies in here. All right, Caleb, what do you think?
MySpace?
MySpace. That was it. 2005 to 2009.
Shout out for Tom for being the one person who made a good social media. I was like, yeah, I don't want to make this bigger. This is good. Okay, there you go. I'm done.
Yeah, he
walked away.
He walked away. That was it. That's all he needed. Probably. I don't know if he ever made a dime off of that. Anybody?
He probably made like a dime or something.
Joseph says I believe he's doing photography.
He didn't sell it off.
Did he?
He sold it off for money. He's probably living a good life somewhere. Probably a lot better than like.
With a lot more friends now.
Yeah.
Go Tiger says he had a fallout with Tom. Carol wants to know how did you know that? How did you know about MySpace? Do you know anything about MySpace?
I know MySpace was incredibly popular in the 2000s.
Yeah.
And also died in the 2000s.
2005 to 2009, right about your first few years. MySpace, do you know the one thing that was different about MySpace as far as social media?
You're just making your page and you actually just like, it was your own little website.
Yeah, it was your own little website. And what did you have that people were always fighting for?
Is it the one website that actually used hints?
You get to choose. You get to choose who your top friends are on social media, and each website you had these spaces. You could be connected to each other, but you could list who your top 5 or 6 or 7 people. I don't even remember how many it was, but you know,
the social hierarchy.
Yeah, it was like I am number 5 with Tom. So, and then when he started making friends, you know, everybody made friends. So was it the top 8 friends? Your top 8 friends. So, you know, it became a hierarchy kind of thing, but he knew it. He knew it. That was pretty good. So, all right, let's go stop into Starbucks. Let's get you something to drink. And then we'll go see about grabbing another ride. Kim says it was the top 8 because I kept changing. But that was the thing about it. You kept looking at your friends' MySpace to see if you were in their top 8, and it became like this competition. Well, if I'm not in your top 8, then it became this thing. Melon Burst Iced Energy. Summerberry Refreshment with lemonade. Kim says MySpace was so stressful. Huh? Do you know what you want? Go ahead. Yes. I have to look up the app, but my wife won't let me come home.
Yes.
I think Let me get the summer berry refresher with lemonade. Let me do the venti, please. I think that's it. Chris. Okay. Should I hold it for me, bud? Thank you. What did you get? Get the melon burst. Was that the energy drink? All right, we got the screaming going. Sweet. Good morning, Donald. All right, so we got a little bit of a wait before they call my name, so I'll just put you guys over here. How you guys doing this morning? I'm gonna get Caleb a melon energy drink. We've been asking Caleb trivia questions this morning. Just stuff to do with the 2000s. He's been doing pretty good at it. I think the only one we got him on was Michael Jackson so far. So while we're waiting, let's throw one more in there. You guys get your answer guesses in there. And then he'll let you guys answer before, or have a chance to throw your answers in there as well. Hang on. My phone keeps closing and I want it to stop. It is not, I don't need 30 seconds. I need more time than that. It won't turn off. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, here we go. Ready? Next question. Quote, the last one. Unquote. The last one. That was the simple name of the final episode of what television series which ended its 10th and final season in 2004, the year before he was born? Huh?
That's an easy one.
Caleb says that's an easy one. You guys, what do you think? The last one was the simple name of the final episode of what TV series which ended its 10th and final season in 2004? What show ended with the last one? Caleb says he knew that one immediately. All right, what do you guys think? How you doing, Captain Tuttle? Welcome in. Living, Kim, Eric, Bayou all say friends. Alexa says friends. Go Tiger says friends. Mount Skiers and Beers, friends.
the show that is famous for its
Hang on.
naming convention.
Susie Lynn, Seinfeld. What? So what is it?
The show with Friends, the show with the naming convention of every episode just being the insert plot that happens, the one where, or so the last one.
The last one. So, Friends. It was in fact Friends. Friends ended in 2004, and its very last episode was called The Last One, whereas all other episodes were named The One Where. So instead of all of them being the one, it was the last one. And here is a bonus for all the big Friends fans. And I didn't think Caleb was going to get this one. I thought this one was way too hard, but here's a bonus. Can you name, or what was the very last word spoken in the series? What was the very last word spoken on the series Friends? This is a hard one. This man, he should get free drinks if he gets his Starbucks points things. Oh, you guys are good. Wow, I did not believe that anybody was going to get this one. Shannon and baby Caleb said it was the word where. They're all sitting around in this room getting ready to leave for the very last time. Says, let's go get some coffee. And Ross says, where? Because they spent the entire series at Central Park. And here we are at Starbucks this morning on Main Street at the Main Street Bakery. We're going to grab ourselves a drink and go find another couple of rides to ride this morning. Wow, a lot of you guys knew that. Look at that. Matt B, Susie Lynn, Joseph. So, Cheryl knew it.
What again? You're gonna fucking...
Loser Doorface has learned that from Matthew Perry's book.
Thank you.
Jasper, how you doing this morning? Couldn't get past the first few episodes. How you doing today, Jasper? Getting our Starbucks drinks this morning. So since it's Caleb's birthday today, we're recognizing as today, we're gonna let Caleb choose what he would like to do and what he would like to have for lunch. So we're not gonna have a lunch poll. Me, if it was my birthday, I would still let you guys choose because, you know. But we're gonna let Caleb get a hankering for something himself, and we'll pick that up for lunch today. Hey, three strands! I'm trying to keep it right here on me because it's either this or the wall because we don't want to put everybody else on screen if they're just waiting for their drinks too. So, while we're still waiting, I did not upload this already, but I'll go ahead and do it. I think majority of you guys have already probably seen this and already know about it. But in case you don't. First of all, thank you to everybody over on Patreon. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic, where we're going to be able to put information outside of YouTube. I put last night's stream schedules up on the channel already for the channel, and they are already loaded into Patreon, including the links to easily find each of them. So if you are one of our patrons, whether a free patron or one of the 5 tiers that you guys use to support the channel, you can go find each of the links for this week, and we'll have that information available. If not, I suggest you guys go check out Patreon, so at least join for free so you can get information on there that may not be available elsewhere. But this week, straighten it out there. Only one? All right, this week we are in the Magic Kingdom today. Don't know how long we're going to be in here today, guys, because we're just kind of taking it easy, this being our first day back. Tomorrow we're going to be at Fort Wilderness to do a full walking tour and explore what can be seen and experienced over at Fort Wilderness. There's going to be a lot of walking involved, a lot of bus riding. Wednesday, Epcot. Thursday, Universal Orlando Resort in the evening. And Friday, we're going to be rescheduled 31K celebration we didn't get to do last week. So this is what we've got for the week. All of our stream schedules are up. If you haven't already done so, go find them. Hit the thumbs up button. And you may notice that some of you guys have already liked Thursdays and Friday streams. It's only because we took last week's streams and moved them into this week. So if you've already hit the likes for those, thank you guys so much. But if not, we appreciate you guys reaching it out there and helping us get the word out this week and have somebody come join us. Now, we recently did the Wilderness Lodge, but we haven't done Fort Wilderness. It's weird that they got yours, but not mine. I'm gonna put these back on. How you doing this morning, John? Thank you so much, Lori, for hitting the like buttons for all of our streams this week. I'm beginning to get a little concerned. I got Caleb's, but not mine. What'd you get? A melon burst energy? Good? Strawberry. That looks weird, doesn't it? All right. Let's get it going. The poppin' pearls are always Wanted to throw you off. All right. Let's go find another attraction. Hello, Maru. How are you? Good morning. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. So I have to do something about my other device. It keeps locking every 30 seconds. And I haven't been able to turn the feature off. So I lose you guys in chat every so often. Really easy to walk behind the castle now because the stage is being redone. This means there's no shows. So don't ever lock it up. It closed again. Oh my gosh. Hey, Hatbox Ghosts. My hair looks good today, Hatbox Ghost, because we already rode Tiana's. It's got that shortcut to the Bayou look to it. Alright, let's see if that'll work. There we go.
What's up, Chris?
Shannon and baby Caleb. How's it going?
Hey, Chris.
You not baking?
No, not today.
Yeah, you are.
Hello, everyone.
All this sunshine, you're getting some bacon done. Unless you got sunscreen on. Good to see you guys. How you guys doing? Good?
Doing good. This is my friend Theo.
How you doing, Theo?
I know, Chris.
I am getting my perspiration on today.
Yeah, but I see you're hydrating.
I needed to get something.
Super important.
So anything to get some liquid in you in one way or the other. You're drinking a little bit of water there as well. So, what have we guys? What's on the docket already so far today?
Oh my gosh, we did Pirates. We did Pirates. So what else did we do? Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion.
So
a lot of walking around and
the
waiting.
P and the HM.
Yeah.
Those are the two we've gotten covered so far. So it's a good day when you've got those off the list because those are the ones that could easily go like
right up
50 minutes,
50
an hour when you did at least expect it.
That's no doubt.
So it's good to get
doubt.
those off.
Where you headed?
You know what? We're gonna try to do a little bit of Tomorrowland. I don't know.
Not gonna get dizzy on teacups?
Nah, not until at least I drink a little bit more of this.
Alice and Mad Hatter are right there.
I know, it's nice to see them out and again,
you
know, and
Tigger and Pooh walk by, and
it's always it's a good little space. It really is. So Well, it's good to run into you guys. Take it easy. Continue to hydrate. That is water, right?
It is water.
Yeah,
You know
that's,
what I
at
mean?
least it looks like water. That's good. That's good. So no,
Good. Take
enjoy, guys. The Disney baker. He was here first thing this morning. I think I saw him on IG. He was in line before they even opened security this morning. Sploosh! Is there no line? That is weird. Is she sure she's even there? Or the line isn't closed? Yeah.
Line is closed if you probably if you walk back there.
Cheers, James. How you doing today? Oh man, I am. Here, let's jump in a little bit of air conditioning. Let me check a couple of things. Guys, I haven't had my glasses on since we left Starbucks, so I'm just happy that I heard the Disney baker's voice. If he hadn't have said anything to me, I might not have known who it was. So if you guys see me and I'm not wearing my glasses, you're like, you didn't even recognize me. I don't know if I can recognize. It is Kayla, right? I can't recognize Kayla without my glasses on. Oh. So I could be put these back on. TheoSamEagle. That wasn't that TheoSamEagle, was it? No. I hope not. Like I said, was it? Was that Theo? Oh, see, now I feel terrible. I didn't get a chance to recognize him. Let's see, someone says I need to check. Oh, there we go, 10:53. Eddie and Isabel Plomo sent in $12.52. That's 626 times 2. Thank you guys so much for that, because we just I lost the app. Here it is. Because we just got a PayPal. Eddie sent a PayPal. Probably was from Isabel too. Thank you so very much. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And in addition to that, at 14 minutes ago, Nick P sent in a $6.26 for Caleb as well. Happy birthday, Caleb. So, thank you, Nick P. I don't remember. I'm assuming you're one of the ones who actually likes the PayPal song. So I want to make sure I give. If you just to test it, just let me know. Please don't sing that awful, atrocious thing. But if I do like it, I really, really, really want it. It's so polarizing. So, thank you so much, Nick P, for the PayPal. Because we just got a PayPal. A birthday PayPal for Caleb. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Nick. We appreciate it. What are we going to use that for today? Well, the first thing we did is we also are going to be throwing a couple more treats at him, trying to perk him up and get him whatever he wants to have for lunch. And then we're also going to take him out for a meal of his choosing later on this afternoon. So, see, Nick says, I like the PayPal song. If you do like it and you want me to sing it, let me know. Some people are like, oh, it's so old, I can't stand it. I can't watch this guy, you know, so whatever. I just want to make sure that you guys are happy. Hey, Amanda! So Greg yesterday, yeah, these are new. They are very, very cheap. These are the cheapest readers you can get. That's because Chris yesterday fell and tripped over and landed sideways on the floor yesterday and left a pair of reader indentions in the side of my back, in the small of my back, and ripped them up. So last night, at the middle of the night, Susan took me back out and we found just something to help me read a little bit. So yeah, they're new, but Shelby says you should go to a hibachi place. You can go hibachi. A low bachi, medium bachi. He likes all the bachis, really. Did he get his presents yet? Oh, Dad at dinner. We'll throw him some stuff at dinner. Yeah, it's good enough to sing. I don't know, sing well, but I couldn't even sing on Friday. Okay. Caleb did not get to sleep last night. He is very tired. We're hoping that he'll perk up a little bit, feel a little bit better. Joseph says also send a super. I missed the super chats. I should be able to see, right? Much easier, like inside the app. I'm so sorry I missed it, Joseph. Normally I can pull those up after a while too. These are my library glasses. Splucius says, please let Caleb know we wish him a very happy birthday. He's gonna perk up eventually. He did not go to sleep at all last night. It's mine and my partner's 6th anniversary. Congratulations! I don't think I have a happy anniversary. I do have a congrats. Does that work? Congrats. Congrats. Congratulations! Awesome. Shelby says we have a yummy one here called Sakura. Yeah, I took the wrong kind of trip yesterday, but have you ever had a tour of Alcatraz? No. It would be fun though. But you can call me Vicky. I want to wait for Caleb to come back. It's one of, you know, James, it's one of my favorite TikToks I ever made. Nobody knew what it was. But I really enjoyed it. It was to me it was funny. But you know, that doesn't mean much. I know, Joe. So here's the thing, Joe. I've been doing this streaming from the parks on the regular for 4 years. And when I first started, it was unusual, or it wasn't an idea. We didn't have a lot of donations. It's just, we just did what we did. It's just the way it was. We spent all of it was our own money. We funded it, and it's just the way it was. We did not make money. Oh, no. There wasn't money making. It was all just coming out. I honestly, the first year and a half, I mean, we paid whatever we received as donations. It was really just offset what we were really just paying for everything. And that was fine. That's just what we were doing. That's how we did it. When we first realized that to supplement and to help with those costs, that people who enjoyed it on a regular basis would be willing to donate to the channel, and we came up with a way for them to do it. Because when you give us super chats, 40% of that goes to YouTube. YouTube just keeps 40%, and then they give us the other 60% in about 6 weeks. So we don't see it for a while. Anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks is how long it takes us to get whatever you get sent in a super chat. We only get 60% of it. So we're like, okay, after a while, I'm like, wow, that's a big chunk. That's kind of hard. So someone goes, well, you should do like PayPal's. I'm like, okay. And the very first times we had somebody give us, like, this is just weird. This is strange. I have songs in my head all the time. I actually come up with theme songs to things that are just regular. And most of you are looking at me going, it doesn't seem surprising. You can look at me and go, yeah, you can just tell something's not quite right. But that's how my brain works as far as music and taking things together. And that was one of the first things that I thought of, is when someone had given us a PayPal, was I heard the song, we just got a letter, we just got a letter, we just got a letter, wonder who it's from. That's exactly what I heard in my head. And so all I did was change the words to, we just got a PayPal. And I just sang it. And people liked it. And then all of a sudden, people liked it so much that if I didn't sing that song when they donated, they were upset. They felt disrespected. It was an expectation. And so it's kind of one of those things, Joe. Christina G, tomorrow is half off drinks at Starbucks? Really? Which half? Top or the bottom? Top? Is that for everywhere?
We'll get some of those.
Greg, what happened to your Tink picture on Patreon? Did it go away? Yeah, that was how I felt on Saturday.
Okay.
Christina G says, you were channeling Blue's Clues. Oh, can you explain the broken sink picture? All right, so here Kayla's back, so we'll get going in just a second. But Saturday was the first day after, being in bed and resting. I was in bed, taking a break and resting pretty much all week long. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, even Friday. On Saturday was the first day I got up out of bed, showered, and stayed out of bed. First day. But I still felt bad. And it was difficult. And I posted on Patreon and said, this is me on Saturday. But people kept asking, how are you doing? I'm like, well, I'm functioning. So the idea is that was me on Saturday. This sink still has water coming out of it and still drains. You can still wash your hands, but it's in bad shape. Oh, man. Should we write some more jingles? That was me. How many of you guys feel this way? You're functioning, but barely. I'm going to check out People Mover. Okay. It's like it's this is a yeah, that's small and broken, but good. Yeah, still good. Something gets in your way, turn. I keep forgetting to get in my birthday button. There's a couple places where you can get one easily accessible, so. So Astro Orbiter is pretty long line. People Mover is not functioning. It seems to be down. That's why there's no line. Yep, no People Mover. It's down at the moment. So it's not moving. It's the people not moving. Lane, I've been going to this high school for 7 years. I'm no dummy. Hmm, 30 minutes for a Space Ranger spin. So, do you have something in mind as far as generalities for something to bite to eat, or would having some help be a good thing? Huh? You want to do Cosmic Race? Okay. That will, oh, pardon me. That will work. So Carlos says it's nice crowds. This is one of the things I was going to mention to you guys. We were going to talk about it last week before, well, I was able to talk with you guys for a bit. We had park reservations for today, but we didn't need them. What ends up happening, you want to go ahead and go into Cosmic Race? We didn't need them because Disney Parks changed today into a good-to-go day for annual pass holders. If you are an annual pass holder and you haven't looked recently, several days, especially over the weekend, have had green circles added to them. Why don't we sit out here just for a little bit of openness? Have had green circles added to them in the last week or so of July, because attendance is expected to be so low. So, whereas I had made a park reservation for Caleb and myself a while back, we didn't need it for today. I see that you did your name pop up on Patreon the other day? Joseph says, I've read that Disney hotels started providing flyers for guests on new Lightning Lane procedures. I'm not surprised. Of course, we've got the new Lightning Lane multi-pass and single pass starting on Wednesday this week. So we're going to be playing around with that once it starts and showing you guys how it works for us as well. All right, let's see. We're going to order some food. Do you want to look at the menu? I am doing better so much. Mel Magnus, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. Matter of fact, I need to check to see if we've hit our next milestone. You good? Everybody welcome in Mel Magnus. All right, some of the things we can get here. We can get the triple B burger, the Angus bacon cheeseburger, the grilled chicken sandwich, the spicy fried chicken sandwich, the 3rd pound Angus cheeseburger, the Greek salad with chicken strips, or just Greek salad, no chicken.
I think Cosmic Race has fallen off a bit with their burgers in the past few years. Like,
so?
What happened to the Mickey Mouse burger with mac and cheese on it? And like, I don't remember what they were cooking with the Incrediburger, but that was nuts.
Well, that was like that special, you know, summer series they had where it was celebrating the Incredibles, so.
Yeah, but like, they have such wild burgers, and now it's just like burger with the sauce.
Yeah. Well, it's Coca-Cola barbecue sauce, though. So we do have a new passion fruit tart here that's available. It is whipped cream and a white chocolate piece on a passion fruit mandarin tart. Again, here's a picture of it. $5.79. A little galaxy swirl on top. All right, let's see. What do I want? It's got burger, chicken, cheeseburger, chicken, and salad. All right, we're gonna get that. And I think we're gonna do this. What did you order again? The regular chicken or the spicy?
Regular.
So we have one spicy fried chicken sandwich, one grilled chicken sandwich, the passion fruit mandarin tart, which I think we're obligated to get to share with you guys today because it's, you know, something we haven't tried yet before. Total together $31.37. With tax is $33.41. So 2 sandwiches, 1 dessert. We have waters to drink. We'll wait for that to come available. How you doing, Mini Slayer? Welcome in. Oh, nay, if you're hungry, we've done our job. And some fries. You got to get some fries here. Pretty much that's the staple. Either that or it's a cutie mandarin. So. Oh, let's see. All right, well, we're waiting for our order. I've been throwing trivia questions at Caleb. I'm going to throw another one at him. You guys see if you can get the answer to this. He's going to let you guys say in the chat as well. I'm gonna do 2 because this one's way too easy. All right. What is the somewhat logical term for the internet prank and meme in which an unexpected appearance of a music video is planted into an unrelated link? This meme's popularity dates back to 2008. So ever since Caleb was, 3 years old? People have been doing this internet prank. So what is the somewhat logical term for the internet prank and meme in which an unexpected appearance of a music video is implanted into an unrelated link dating back to all the way to 2008? And I know Caleb knows this one, but what do you guys say? How you doing? Gail, good to see you. Wow, order's already ready. So, what you got?
It's like, that one literally hasn't died.
It's still there. I think it's probably the longest lasting, still going, will not die meme internet prank there is. So if you
the meme that longest going, it's just one won't die, probably Shrek, but Rick rolls second.
Just
like Shrek just doesn't die. You can't kill Shrek.
Well, Shrek is, well, it's a that's more of a character and an idea. The idea of like this idea of tricking people into that, clicking a link and then taking them to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. I mean, that's been around for a while. So. All right, our food is already ready, dude. You want to eat it outside or inside? Outside. Outside? You want to sit here then?
Yeah.
I'll go get it.
All right.
I'll let you continue chatting with everybody and I'll go get our food. All right, you got the helm. Now think about it, I'm gonna need this.
Yeah, you're kind of gonna need to take that with you.
Yeah.
Hey, Brittany. Hey, Cheryl. It's been nice. Just a little bit tired today. But otherwise, it has been nice. Hey, Deb. Hey, Disney Lisa. I think it's nice to just sit out here and chill. Hey, thanks, James. Hey, Whitney, Kitten Duo. I'm having a good day. It's been nice. Hey, Jolene. Oh, happy birthday, Becky. Yeah, the Monday sleepies. Yeah, it might be cooler inside, but there's like some nice fans up there. It's shaded, and overall it's not that hot when you're in the shaded fan. Hey, Alex. Praise homecoming. The fans are really nice. Like I'm pretty sure this is like a somewhat recent outdoor patio, and it's really nice. Like I think used to you'd be like, oh, I don't want to sit outside, but no, it's a nice place to sit outside now. Yeah, pickle shake. Some days just like that. Thanks, Sharon. Thank you, Isabel. Got food. Mini much. Dad's got the food.
Not quite the same looking as it is on the
Let's eat the tray fries.
bring everybody over here. Just show everybody your sandwich.
Hello, Sylvia. Welcome in.
Hey, Captain Good Guy. And it's really not busy here so far today. So, I'm kind of confused by this sandwich. I do not like the small containers. I feel like I have to fight to make them work. The small bun makes the chicken sandwich look big. So I have the spicy chicken sandwich, which is the breaded. It's got a spicy aioli or mayo with a little coleslaw. And you got the grilled with the bacon and the barbecue sauce on it.
Yep. I think pimento cheese as well. Judging by the taste.
Pink lemonade says, my husband agree. Was this a dock meal? Leo says it needs Chick-fil-A sauce or poly sauce. Actually, yesterday, was it yesterday or Saturday? I mixed poly sauce with their spicy barbecue sauce. Made a completely different sauce. It was saucy. It seems quiet out here today too. While we're sitting, I want to go get a couple more questions. We're doing trivia questions all day today. I thought it would be fun. I was going to make it really heavy, all about like major events that happen during each year of Caleb's life so far, and I thought that might be a little too intense. So instead I just came up with 19 questions. So for you. All right. This one was for Caleb. I want to see if you remember this. What early 2010s collectible rubber band bracelet formed shapes like animals that became such a cultural phenomenon that news outlets reported that the toys were becoming banned in school districts, specifically because classes were being disrupted because kids were continually trading them, and it got kind of nasty. One more time. What earliest 2010s collectible rubber band bracelets that formed shapes, typically animals, became such a cultural phenomenon that national news outlets began to report that the toys were being banned in all the school districts. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I don't think I was actually in school for the brunt of the silly bands days. But who doesn't know silly bands?
Anybody have silly bands? Me. You know how much of my personal money I spent buying these little bands for you guys? It was just rubber bands and the shapes. We were buying rubber bands. And trading at such an alarming rate that things became violent in schools and disrupted classes.
Introduced to capitalism at age 5 at the elementary school Silly Band Club.
Yeah. Silly Bands, B-A-N-D-Z. I mean, I don't know exactly how you collect rubber bands, but Goofy Girl has never heard of them before. So Cheryl brings up something she thinks even worse. Fidget spinners.
I would say fidget spinners are worse than Silly Bands because it overall shifted the meaning of fidget toys to trendy things.
In the beginning, it was just the toys. People just wanted the toys, but then people started making certain of those toys with designs on them.
Yep.
And it became like a collectible thing for that. When you knew you were on the back end of the trend is when you saw Silly Bands and or fidget spinners at the register of any gas station. When they started reaching gas station registers, yeah, that was pretty much it.
It is cyclical in nature. One passes and then another pops up.
Oh yeah, just replace each other.
Like how fidget spinners eventually got replaced with poppets.
I never got that. I never got into those.
Yeah.
All right, next question. You ready? What word? Looking for a one-word answer. What word describing a channel for creativity and communication arising out of the internet age was Merriam-Webster's top word of the year in 2004? What word describing a channel for creativity and communication arising out of the internet was Merriam-Webster's top word of the year in 2004? Let you guys think about that for a bit. And if you're completely stumped, if you were in 2004 and on the internet and you had a lot of creativity that you needed to get out of your system, what could you do? Ideas?
Say meme, but I think that's a little bit too early for memes. Like unless you're talking Velociraptor or something. And at that point they were called
This is pretty early.
not actually related to the subject.
Okay. Any guess?
No.
Boy, the people in the chat seem to know.
All right.
What do you think?
Nice.
2004. You had some creativity you needed to get out. You either put it on your MySpace or you put it on your blog. Your bloggity blog. Everybody was blogging.
Dude, remember when...
Is blogging now or a verb?
Depends on the situation used.
Ah. Can it be an adverb?
No.
I mean, I was going through the park, but boggly.
No.
No, okay.
Dude, remember when they had the Disney Channel original sitcom, Dog with a Blog?
Yeah. Fortunately, yes.
That was terrible. The pinnacle of talking dog shows and internet.
Rob Campbell says, look at Caleb dropping a Velociraptor reference.
Probably named more about memes than I could about Webster's words of the year. Unless, I think, was it 2020s that was Goblin Mode for some reason? Which I think is just a really funny word to be the word of the year. Goblin Mode.
Goblin Mode. Yeah, the internet first came public in the mid-90s, early 90s. I remember seeing a video in either 1992 or 1993 in which they were talking about it on the news, like the Today Show or something, and they weren't sure if this thing was going to stick around or not.
Yeah, that's always how it is. Oh, it's Netflix. This won't stick around. Streaming services, these are just going to be a fad. And then it becomes literally the only decent way to watch TV anymore. Which is both a curse and a slight blessing.
I mean, when I was in high school, I would sneak away at lunch to go to the library so I could put the floppy disk in the computer and play Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail, you have died of dysentery.
I died from dysentery all the time. Back it up, Terry, back it up! And then I died of dysentery.
It's a board game, which overall is built pretty well, but everybody hates it because there are two cars that just kill you on the spot. And you can't just restart because you're playing with a group, so you just kind of have to be like, oh, I died of dysentery. Good.
What happens? We used to die of dysentery in the 90s all the time. All right, this is up Caleb's alley. You ready? Mm-hmm. In 2002, which 3D game in the Nintendo Super Mario franchise was released for GameCube and took players on an adventure around Isle Delfino?
I could have known it just from you saying 3D Mario game on the GameCube. You say that, it's over. There's one 3D Mario game on the GameCube.
In 2002, which 3D game in the Nintendo Super Mario Bros. Franchise was released for GameCube?
Honestly?
And took players around Isle Delfino.
Which Mario game was released in 2002 that had Mario arrested for his crimes? That's it. That would have been a lot.
I figured you'd know the answer no matter what, so I gave a little bit more information for everybody else.
Yeah, Sunshine. Everybody knows Sunshine.
Who got it? Nick? Christian? Bayou Bird?
Sunshine.
Super Mario Sunshine.
The first Mario game to make you cry over a vacuum when vacuum, not a vacuum. Makes you cry over a pressure washer.
All right. You were only 3 when this happened.
Oh.
I remember this. This was pretty funny, except it wasn't funny, but it was funny. It was very serious. It was hilarious. In 2007, a number of mysterious blinking electronic signs popped up out of nowhere, causing multiple bomb scares in the Boston area. The signs were blinking, were immediately reported to authorities, and everyone was freaked out.
I know that.
Turns out the signs were a guerrilla marketing tactic. Yes, they were advertising a character called the Moonanites.
I know this one
from
already.
an upcoming Adult Swim cartoon.
I have never seen the show. I know nothing about the characters. But I have seen that little dude.
To give everybody else a chance, but name that Adult Swim cartoon. In 2007, a number of mysterious blinking electronic signs that showed up in Boston caused people to freak out and call them bomb scares. It was actually a marketing technique. Marketing for a upcoming character inclusion of the Moonanites in what Adult Swim cartoon? You know?
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Never seen the show. Only thing I know is that says the Bible.
What a debacle. All the Moonanites, they really are. You look at the Moonanites, a Moonanite, if you're like, well, what is he even talking about? Okay, if you don't know the show, it's fine. Very weird show. Funny, but weird. I mean, one character is nothing but a wad of meat.
He speaks a little bit like this.
Okay, so they have a enemy in the show called the Moonanite, and it basically just looks like a character from Space Invader.
Space Invader dude, he looked like doop 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 doop. He had 2 arms.
They created these signs with the Moonanite blinking, and they just randomly put them around the city of Boston. Freak everybody out.
2007?
2007. I guess, you know, get any kind of publicity is good publicity.
The 2000s were a scary time for everyone. And also for any movie that had an explosion.
Master Shake is a huge Disney fan, by the way. I can't see Master Shake walking around in Disney. What is this? I did not pay this money to be in this. What? You have to pay for food too? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You gonna do one more? Let's do one more before we do our desserts. You guys ready? I can't let it see the answer. All right. You guys ready? At the 2009 MTV Video Music Awards, Kanye West interrupted whose award acceptance speech when he jumped up on stage and protested that someone else should have won. At the 2009 MTV Video Music Awards, Kanye West interrupted whose award acceptance speech by jumping up on stage and protesting that someone else should have won the award. I was watching this live. and was like, I mean, where's Will Smith to slap somebody and make him get off stage? I don't know. Do you remember?
No clue.
No clue?
I'm not an award show kind of person.
Okay. This is a pretty significant piece of pop culture. I think not only did she win Best Album of the Year, but Best New Artist or Best Artist of the Year for 2009. And Kanye wasn't having it. And when she got up to get the award, before she could even get it and say anything, he just got up out of the seat and started yelling and screaming that this was wrong. They need to recount it. There is no way in the world that Taylor Swift, this little newbie, is better. And it was shocking.
Taylor Swift.
It was Taylor Swift.
You see, the way to get me is you talk about celebrity culture. I literally know nothing about celebrity culture.
Yeah, Squiggly Munchkin, exactly. Kanye's like, Beyonce should have won. How in the world can you say Beyonce? Beyonce's done so much better. She's so much better an artist. How can you say that Beyonce? No. There's no way this is right. And here's this teenager. I mean, we're talking teenager up on stage. Taylor Swift was young. Just won a major award, you say.
You are a selfish being.
And then
Sir, I am 15.
He comes right up and just totally steals her thunder. It was crazy.
Sir, I am 15. I do not know what you are talking about.
Keep Travis's girlfriend out of your mouth. Oh. All right. We got this treat. We thought we'd share it with you guys. It's supposed to be like a galaxy, but it's been out here melting, so it went, and now it's hugging the top of our tart. But mango passion fruit tart. It's jiggling too, look. All right, I'm gonna split this down the middle. We're gonna pretend it's a birthday cake. I'm gonna light it on fire. Wow, after sitting in the heat for a bit, it's easy to cut. That was easy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Tammy B! Welcome in, Danny. It is a melting galaxy cake toast. And after sitting here for a bit, it is just, oh wow. This has been out of the freezer for a bit. You can see the mango. Less than the price of a cupcake. I mean, this is just room temperature now. It's left over from the 50th celebration. It's weird having something blue, purple, with mango passion fruit. I wonder what this would have been like if we'd eaten it as soon as it came out of the fridge. It's not bad. It's just wiggly. What you think?
Pretty good. It's about 4.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have liked it more if it was chilled. Sloopy Cub, it feels sort of like Jell-O. The mango part does. It's like a gel. And the passion fruit's sort of like a mousse. It's mousse gel. Yeah, I don't know if you'd want a Cuban hot dog. Or whatever that is we had. Flavor is sweet. I'm happy of the price because sometimes when they make tarts or they do anything that's outside of the bun, you know, outside the bun, they immediately go like $6 and $7 for it. This one's just shy of $6 before tax. So it's a little more doable. And if I hadn't taken a picture, if I had taken a picture of it as soon as I got it out here, you could have saw that the swirl of chocolate on the top does look like a Milky Way kind of galaxy. So I like it. It's a good flavor. I think it's even better if it was chilled. But it was easier to eat because it was not. All right, everybody. Ole Miss is going ninja mode. Everybody go as loud as possible in case she forgets to put us on mute. All right. Drink your water. All right, let's do a quick rundown of what we've got now for wait times. Pick a few things we can ride. And if you guys are just popping in today, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, say hello to everybody in the chat. We are still 2 people away from hitting 31,100. So if you're watching for the very first time, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds and subscribe. Come back and join us every Monday through Friday. Tomorrow we're going to be at Disney's Fort Wilderness, not Wilderness Lodge, but Fort Wilderness, to show you a little bit more of the campgrounds and activities and things out there tomorrow. So come and join us tomorrow for that. Pardon me. I still have a little bit of feeling all the time. Go away. Go away. Wait times. Wait times. Daytime. Nighttime. Regal Carousel, 5 minutes. Treehouse, 5 minutes. Tom Sawyer Island, 5 minutes. Carousel of Progress, 5 minutes. New Country Bears Jamboree, 10 minutes. Dumbo, 10 minutes. Barnstormer, 15. Liberty Square, 15. Mad Tea Party, 15. Philhar Magic, Can't Do. Laugh Floor, 15. Under the Sea, 15. Tiki Room, 15. Chinatels with Belle, 20. Meet Donald and Goofy, 20. Speedway, 20. Small World, 25. Magic Carpet, 25. Winnie the Pooh, 30. Meet Ariel, 30. Pirates of the Caribbean, 30. Space Ranger Spin, 35. Jungle Cruise, 35. Big Thunder, 40. Haunted Mansion, 40. Astro Orbiter, 45. Meet Mickey, 65. Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, 70. Space Mountain is closed. And so is People Mover, which was down earlier today as well. It is trains that the both beside each other. What if it's a power issue? So. What say you, Caleb? In a mood?
I'll probably go over to, they meant New Fantasyland.
New Fantasyland.
I meant circuits there. Right?
Okay. You mean Big Top?
Yeah, the big top.
Okay.
Still remember when they were like, "Welcome to the New Fantasyland." I was like, "Oh no, the maps, New Fantasyland." Now it's just Fantasyland.
But it was the new Fantasyland for a bit because, you know, you had to let people know that it was not the old Fantasyland. It was the new Fantasyland. It's my turn, not your turn. It's my turn. I push the buttons. I want to push the buttons. It's not your turn, it's my turn.
It's like putting 2000 on all kinds of movies when the 2000s really is like, oh yeah.
Who else remembers in the late 90s wanting to ride the elevator? I want to ride the elevator. I push the buttons. It's my turn. It's not your turn. How you doing, this Dutch? Michael Lee, Dana Strider, hosted a podcast called Drunk on Disney that started each episode with a cocktail recipe from the parks or resorts. Speaking of that, Michael Lee, I had someone last night send me a picture of what looked to be a freshly prepared cocktail. It looked to be a frozen margarita, but it had a light green color to it. And then I got sent a copycat recipe that they were using. And all I could see in the background of this martini glass and this slushy green cocktail was an avocado. And I was like, did you just send me a picture of an avocado margarita from the tequila bar? And they're like, yes, I did. Now, I have not made it. I would have to buy a lot of ingredients, including a blender. But I think it's worth looking into. If you guys are interested, I might have to share it. Maybe I'll share it with a few people first. Maybe we do some testing out. I think a lot of research has to go into this, but the idea of being able to make an avocado margarita, like the Cava de Mar tequila, the Cava de Tequila, would be pretty interesting. Hey, it is Dutch. I'm doing better. I'm still not 100%, which is why we're taking it easy today. But I'm doing better. No, I push the buttons. You do not push the buttons. I push the buttons. Water go down the hole. Let the water go down the hole. All right, you said you want to go back to Big Top? Hey, Eduardo. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Glad to see everybody today. Hello, Darlene Doves Disney. Thank you. I'm gonna leave this. I want to see the Country Bears. I'm gonna leave that up completely up to Caleb. Did you want to see the new Country Bears? He seems indifferent. I have not seen them before. I also learned, thanks to Cindy Charming, that last week Disney uploaded. Thrilled. over the top. Just, that means every time we watch the show, every single song that's on that soundtrack that they play on the show comes up as a copyright. Cool, Jessica. You guys have fun over Universal today?
Mine.
Well, I thought this was a no smoking section, does that? You said you wanted to go in the big top? Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Hello, Marco. Good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say. All right, Caleb, before we look around, I gotta make sure I get through all my trivia. Next trivia question. Oh my goodness, it's a Disney one. Surprise! It was a good year for Disney. For Disney films, it was. In the year 2010. As Disney was the company who had the top 2 highest grossing films worldwide for 2010. Can you name them both? This is a hard one because he's not looking things up. He has to go.
I think one of them is going to be Iron Man.
Okay.
And the other. Yeah.
That was a really good guess.
Yeah, because it's like Avengers.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Iron Man came out in 2008. It was close though.
Captain
You were
America
very
did?
close. You were very close. I will tell you. Both of them are. None of them are superhero-ish. But both of them are very well-known characters in their own way. But good guess on the Iron Man. That was very good. I gotta give you props for that one. You want a clue? I'll give you a clue. One of them is a Disney Pixar film.
One of them Finding Nemo.
Okay. And the other one was the very first 3D Blu-ray that we ever owned. I told you I was going to work it in later on, didn't I? This. All right, you ready? A few people have already thrown in some stuff. In 2010, I'm clicking to see who else got some stuff in there. Oh, the chat keeps moving. Hang on. Well, Squiggly Munchkin got both of them. Toy Story 3, which is, has one of the worst scary endings possibly.
Threw me off with the characters.
Yeah. It's a Pixar film, Toy Story 3. And the other one is the very first 3D Blu-ray we ever owned, Alice in Wonderland.
All right. I forget that movie exists.
Yeah.
Every occasion.
The live-action Alice in Wonderland. Those were the two. Okay, now this is a very good process. They take that and they put it over and they put it on that. and everybody loves it. See, Gallery Man, my opinion, we should have stopped at Toy Story 3. Toy Story 3 was a perfect film, and it did not need to go anywhere beyond that.
One thing that I've heard and noticed is, you know, Watto is very marketed for being a dictator. Like, Watto is just the dictator of Toy Story 3. Heartless individual. Do you want him in your room? Or just do this?
Yeah. Oh, he was the bad guy in a very bad way. All right, one more question as we go around. Then we're gonna do some shopping. All right. After 25 years on the air, 25 years on the air, which talk show host and entertainment and entrepreneur broadcast the final episode of their talk show in 2011? Think about that one for a bit. After 25 years on the air, which talk show host and entertainment entrepreneur broadcast the final episode of their talk show in 2011?
I think I know who they moved to, but I don't know who they moved from.
Hello, Kristen. Oh, it's Dumbo. Hello, Dumbo. What nice feather. Ooh. I don't know if that's going to make you fly. You can try. We got Josh in here saying David Letterman. BY saying Jay Leno. Gallery Man says Johnny Carson. Chocolate Donut says chocolate donut. No, it can't be the end of the chocolate donut. Chocolate donuts live forever. All right, any guesses?
No clue. Again, hidden with celebrity culture. Talk show hosts.
After 25 years on the air, which talk show host and entertainment entrepreneur broadcast the final episode of her talk show in 2011?
Oh, is it Ellen DeGeneres?
It didn't take, nobody took over.
All right.
This show ended in 2011. Ellen was still going on, very much so.
Terrible news.
She hasn't gone anywhere, but her show was done.
Oh wait, what, is it Whoopi Goldberg? Wait, no, who is it? I'm top of my tongue.
Come on, you want a clue?
I know who, but I don't know the name.
Uh-huh.
I know that you get a car after this car. I don't know her name.
You don't know her name? How about Oprah Winfrey? All right, the people were guessing Oprah. You were correct. Imagine it's been 13 years since the Oprah Winfrey Show. Then she's had her own magazine, her own television channel, and her own country. She started her own planet back in 2022. And she started her own galaxy, I think, set
Oprah
coming in
Kingdom.
2026.
What was this one website that just existed solely to be a gif of Oprah Winfrey? Like a clip from her show of her, like, obviously singing out to the crowd and then the crowd cheering, but put bees over it.
Oh.
She's like, bees!
I don't know if it would taste good or not, but the Donald Duck apple just looks cool because it's blue. Cookies, apples, cupcakes. You remember back in the day when at least 60% of all of these desserts were cupcakes? Now they get four cupcakes and they're all just plain. Nothing like special. They're just like ordinary cupcakes.
Remember when
The cupcake empire of Disney is gone. Huh?
I was going to say, they still have the apple pie after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did too, Cheryl.
No, you're the person who loves the apple pie after.
Thank you, girl. All right, what else you want to look at? You want to look at your Marvel
Marvel memory book, which you'll
Your memory
never
book?
get any Marvel characters to sign here.
Yeah, that'd be great. You can get signed by, hang on.
There's got to be someone in there. The dog.
The dog?
Universal does not the dog. Get your Marvel memory book, signed by Howard the Duck at Disney World. Get Star-Lord.
Wow. Oprah Winfrey's net worth right now is $3 billion. Oh well, he's a giant Goofy. Even his plushes are taller. He's got a little bit of a hunch over. Is he okay? He looks like he needs some, like, oranges.
The man of the Mickey Mouse universe. While many say he is dog, he is truly just Mickey Mouse's man.
Well, he's the only one of the sensational six who's actually, you know, had children, so.
I honestly really like that about Goofy.
Oh, Maxie.
He did start as a dog, but then they slowly were like, okay, actually, I think you should be the man of the universe.
All right, let's make our way back over into Liberty Square and Frontierland, but we'll take our time getting through there. All right, ready, Caleb? 2014, come on. You were 9 years old, you'll remember this. In 2014, numerous videos appeared on the internet of celebrities taking part in a charity challenge for amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. What was the name of this viral sensation that was used to raise awareness and generate donations for the ALS research? Give everybody else a chance. In 2014, numerous videos appeared on the internet of celebrities taking part in a charity challenge for amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. What was the name of this viral sensation that was used to raise awareness and generate donations for the ALS? You got it? You seem pretty confident about this one pretty early on.
Well, actually, they all came down to the bad case of IBC, Ice Bucket Challenge.
The question is, can you tell me? Can you tell me what charity it was to raise money for?
Not the charity off the top of my head.
See, that's kind of the idea. Is I just read the question twice and told you exactly what it was.
All right, ALS.
That's fine. I'm not making fun of you. I'm doing it for a serious thing. The thing is at the end.
End of the day.
At the end of the day.
The Ice Bucket Challenge outshone the actual charity.
Yes, the Ice Bucket Challenge took on a thing of its own.
Which is why I appreciate the people that are like, I'm not doing the challenge, we're just donating. Go donate to the charity.
Yeah.
This is a showcase about me, the charity.
So many people in here already knew exactly what that was. Pete P, Danny, Disney Lisa says, I did it. Who else in here? Anybody else here actually do the Ice Bucket Challenge? You guys did not.
Yeah, I definitely did.
Because, well, we didn't have you guys on social media. I mean, we were on social media, but... And you guys at that point were still less than 10 years old. Or you were. Owen was, you know, not even he was still a preteen. Hey, KG2 Mom. Oh, Missy says, I did it. The video is still on my Facebook. Cheryl says it started in Massachusetts with Pete. So I wasn't sure if you would remember that one or not. You're doing pretty well on the trivia today. May have to do something special today, like, I don't know, go out for a really nice birthday dinner with the fam. All right, here's another one. You're gonna know this one. Give everybody else a chance to play. You guys ready? In this 2-minute, 17-second video was uploaded to YouTube in 2016 and now has 14 billion views. The most of any YouTube video. Name it. This 2-minute and 17-second video was first uploaded to YouTube in 2016 and now has over 14 billion views. The most of any YouTube video. Who in the chat can name this video?
This is the question of, is it the one I'm thinking of, or is it the other one that I'm thinking of?
Is it the one you're thinking of, or the other one you're thinking of?
Yeah, the two of them, I both know, hit very huge records, but I don't know which one currently has it.
Okay. What are the two you're thinking of?
Gangnam Style and Baby Shark.
Gangnam Style.
Which literally is funny because I was just thinking, what's next? You're gonna ask me about Gangnam Style?
Gangnam Style.
But I think Gangnam Style was earlier. Because otherwise, I do not think... It was Adam Sandler who was in a random sitcom. He just had the one line, I'm waiting for them to play the Gangnam Style. I do not think that would have been 2016.
Oh, what if I tell you that Psy came out in Gangnam Style in 2011?
Yeah, that's what I expected. So it is Baby Shark.
You think?
I think it is Baby Shark.
Baby Shark? Baby Shark, do 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 do.
Yeah.
Baby Shark, do 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 do. Baby Shark.
Eons of toddlers rewatching that video over and over again ran the views to the moon.
Oh my. The Ice Bucket Challenge Baby Shark video. Ice bucket, do 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 do. Ice bucket.
Instead of singing about the ice bucket, they should sing about ALS.
I wonder if they had any clue what they were doing when they uploaded that video in 2016. How it would infiltrate every person's brain in the entire world.
I will never forget the time when I was eating breakfast in the hotel lobby, when suddenly Baby Shark started playing and they walked in the character.
Well, it's funny the things that will, you know, stick with you. Like,
It's like a horror movie. I'm trying to enjoy my waffle.
well, it's like, what about do you remember the time that your mom was ill and, no, it wasn't ill. She was just in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And I was left in charge of YouTube for a bit. And we woke up and I fed you breakfast. It was just you boys because that's why Mom was in the hospital. And you sang this song about how I was so great. Do you remember that one?
That's because I was baby.
Hmm?
It's because I was baby.
No. Oh, because the reason you don't remember it's because you were a baby?
I don't remember anything earlier than one elementary school member.
Oh, okay.
Like,
You guys sitting at the kitchen table for breakfast having a big old slice of chocolate cake.
well, it's got eggs, it's got milk, it's got wheat.
Yeah.
It's breakfast.
Oh, it's a breakfast food.
Cake for breakfast.
And I have a video of the two of you sitting at the breakfast table, chocolate cake all over your faces like no one had ever taught you how to eat. And I sent it to your mother and she's like, oh my gosh, what is happening?
Some things never change.
And you're
Like
sitting
eating
there.
Cake for breakfast.
You ate cake for breakfast yesterday. It was your birthday cake.
And today.
And today. Okay. Yeah, I just got dripped on. But here are my boys in a video. I wish I probably still have it somewhere. Old, you know, grainy video of the boys singing "Dad is great." He gives us chocolate cake. That's right. That's exactly what I got him singing too. It was awesome. Just sent it to my wife going, "Oh my gosh, Dad is great. He gives us chocolate cake." All right, so somebody was asking about the bag. What bag? The new lounge fly bag? Some things never change. How much is the lounge fly? It's a backpack. It's a handle. It is $78. It's so golf.
Alright, thank you so much. That's helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna be right at your left-hand side, a few steps. It's gonna be a Rapunzel one.
Here's you. We just haven't found a Stitch coffee mug, but Main Street Dreams. I need that bag. All right, I have two questions. Yeah, I know. Here we go. Again, all the easy ones. So easy. I don't even have to read the whole question, but just continue your assignment and let everybody else have a chance. What massive online multiplayer game launched in 2017, popularizing the quote battle royale unquote format, and included a dance called flossing? Once more, what massive online multiplayer game launched in 2017 popularized battle royale and included a dance called flossing? We already have Cake Toast in here. Cake Toast, Travis, Angela, Squiggly, MG Law, Jamie, Chris K, MP, all answering the same thing. Greg Titus. All right, Caleb. What massive online multiplayer game debuted in 2017, introducing the world to flossing?
Oh, it's Fortnite. It would have been funny if you went like a little bit back and then you put PUBG in there, but just mentioned the massive multiplayer online battle royale genre. It is just PUBG. I'm pretty sure that was actually the one that originally got that one off the ground, and Fortnite just like blew it up.
All right, should we do Country Bear Musical Jamboree? Fortnite, another issue at school. That's kind of funny. Somebody says, I'm so glad flossing died out. In season 1, I think it's episode 18, Grannies. It's the best episode ever. If you've never watched Bluey, you don't have to watch anything but the episode called Grannies. That's the one you should watch. It's the best. It's awesome.
The game where the default dance is taken from the show Scrubs.
I don't want no scrubs. We don't want no scrubs. All right, ready for your last question? All right, guys, last question. Last trivia question for the day. I think you can get this one, but you may have to think a little bit. We're going back to 2010. In 2010, what did both McDonald's and Starbucks first offer to their guests complimentary in an effort to increase sales and traffic in their places of business? All right, I'm going to read it one more time.
Is it what?
In 2010, what did both McDonald's and Starbucks first offer complimentary to its guests in an effort to increase sales and traffic in their places of business? What do you guys think? Welcome to Ernesto!
Hey, y'all! We're just 5 minutes away from showtime. If this is your first time, Country Bear Musical Jamboree, let me hear you shout.
Feels like a lifetime of fun. Good to have you in for 6 months, Stream
This is your second time. Must just be here for the air conditioning.
Chris is like it's water. Water. Nick is water. Disney Lisa says Wi-Fi. Squiggly, Cheryl says Wi-Fi. Angela on Wi-Fi. Water, Travis. Christy, Nick, also Wi-Fi. What do you guys think? All right, one last question. Let me read it to you guys. In 2010, what did McDonald's and Starbucks first offer complimentary to its guests in an effort to increase sales and traffic in their places of business? What do you think, Caleb?
I think it's Wi-Fi.
You think it's what?
Because it's Wi-Fi. Because Starbucks and McDonald's, whenever you mention some place that, okay, I need to go somewhere with Wi-Fi, Starbucks, McDonald's. Naturally, the first that offered it are going to be the first to stick in your mind.
And he says it's Wi-Fi?
Yes.
And it is not water. It is Wi-Fi. So that was the first year in 2010.
Happy birthday.
So
I've been secretly sulking the last few minutes.
how are you today?
I'm doing all right. Is everyone doing all right?
I have stayed in as much as possible today. We have been enjoying the air conditioning whenever the opportunity has arisen. I need to get my water back out as well. Same thing I had this morning too.
It's a lot lighter in the flavor than my usual mango dragon fruit.
I don't know. The popping pearls were a little overbearing today. There seemed to be a lot of them. But, you know, I'm a little oversensitive right now as far as things go. It was basically a cold. It was a nasty one, but I think a lot of people have been getting it because it's funny. I talked to 2 people yesterday, and both people that I talked to were exhibiting the exact same symptoms that I was having last week, and neither of them are local. They're both out of state. Yes, it is bad. So have you seen the show before?
Start gathering your belongings and
Once?
food and a tree.
This will be my first time. I have not looked at any video. I've not seen anything. So this will be our first time ever.
This is my second time. Actually, no. When you're having this video, this is my 3rd time watching it. And my 2nd time live. So I was just like walking and surrounding myself.
Rob, I was doing that just for you. I had to put the sparkle filter on. I was doing it to have Caleb sparkle when he gave his right answer. Did you get him? Did you get him right? No.
Hey everyone, it's your dear friend Max again. The doors to the theater will open towards you, so please stand behind the yellow line. Once the doors open, head on inside.
All right, guys, we're going to be going into the Country Bears musical review.
The only bad seat in the house is if you're stuck out here in the lobby. See you inside.
Oh. So the question is, anytime we do something like this, would any of these people have seen this before if they had stayed the same? I'm always curious about that. Because, you know, a couple times we've done Country Bears. We never did it on stream because we always got a copyright hit on it. But now we're going to get copyright hits on it for sure, but that's a gigantic harmonica.
I remember seeing this crowd and pouring rain as one comes inside.
So guys, this is in fact the very first time I have been here to see this show. I have not seen any previews before, and so I have no preconceptions, no ideas of what it could be or what it will be. So here, why don't you jump in front of me? Oh, that's right. She kept bringing drink games.
I can't wait to see it again.
And for the rest of the day, the songs will be stuck in my head.
Where else will they get stuck? We don't have bodies.
All right, I got some starlight going on here, so.
Looks like the gang's just about ready. So now's the time we remind you there's no eating,
Drinking or smoking allowed in the theater.
and you can take all the photos and video you like. Just please, no flash photography or video lighting. We've already got Rufus on Spotlight.
Do we?
Rufus, wake up. Oh.
here.
Sorry.
Okay, everybody. Now we're ready to start. Give us a little intro there, Gomer. Howdy, folks. Welcome to the one and only original country band musical jamboree, featuring a wild and woolly assortment of grizzled old grizzlies singing a little country, a little western, and a whole lot of everything in between. So get those tapping and those claws clapping for five bears who need no introduction, but I'll give them one anyway. Let's hear it for the Five Bear Rocks. Hit it, boys!
It's a country bear musical jamboree.
And now, sweeter than a hive full of honey, it's our very own Trixie and the talented trio, Bunny, Bubbles, and Beulah. Or is it Beulah, Bunny, and Bubbles? Well, any way you count it, they're triple the fun. Okay, boys, now why don't we try something a little different? How about a love song, man? Okay, now, our next performer used to play with the Mineral Kings, but is here now. A furry firestorm of fiddling Floridian fury. Take it away, Ernest.
you wonder about wonder, over, sideways, and under. I'm a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear. But now I'm in a whole new world with you. Y'all swing by and see me sometime.
I'm scared of swings.
You know, it might surprise you to learn that our next performer is still an eligible bachelor. Is it the clumpy way he walks?
Or the grumpy way he talks. Or the pear-shaped weirdness of his feet. Huh?
And though we know he washes hair,
He always ends up sort of smelling it.
but you'll never meet a fella who's as fit to live as you. Everyone's been a picture of her, that's what it's all about. Raise yourself and round us out. Everyone's been a picture of her, when push comes to shove. The only picture of her that'll kiss a picture of her is true.
Oh no.
Remember me. Oh, I had to say goodbye. Remember me. Just don't let it make you cry. Damn sad. I can't go home. Poor guy. Poor curtains.
Well, folks, I'd say that's a rendition we'll remember for a long time. Now, how about we do one of my favorites? You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. It's Sammy. You got a problems. I got it too. But if there's anything I would do, we sit together and we feel great. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
Oh, say, Henry, why don't we invite all our friends out there to join us for the finale?
Great idea, Sammy. Hey, gang, hit it! Look for the bad necessities, the single bad necessities. They're all your worries and strife. I mean the bad necessities, that's why there's the rest of these. Just look for wonder, wherever I roam. I could be longer, a pocket home. The bees are buzzing in the street to make some honey just for me. When you look under the rocks and plants and teddy plants, the fancy action maybe try to do. But the necessities of life will come to you. They'll come to you. That's
Goodbye. Remember.
Well, folks, this concludes our show. As you can see, we're still barely keeping it together. Now gather up all your bad necessities and exit out the doors on your right. What do you say, Sammy?
I say, y'all come back, yeah?
pressure, right? What is Chris gonna say? Did he like it? Did he hate it?
I didn't care for it too much.
You didn't care for it?
Like, I think a few songs were really good, but the rest just kind of fell flat. Like, I think the ones that I liked would be, Kiss the Girl.
Yeah, that one was done well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say Whole New World.
A Whole New World. I thought that was cute the way they did that one.
Really flat was Try Everything. That was. I don't think you can make that one country. I'm sorry.
You didn't think it worked well as country?
There were a few good flourishes, but it did not feel. It didn't feel
I have
country.
to admit though, if they had to choose a song that would be perfect for Bubbles, Beauty, and Viola, the Bonnet Trio, that was a pretty good one as a choice. Now, I was going to be really upset if Big Al didn't come back in and interrupt the show, you know, at the end, because I mean that's pretty much an iconic part of the original show, is that he did just do that. He didn't know when to say quit, but he did do it. I wish he'd done it earlier in the show though. I don't know. You love the characters. I think they did a great job of updating.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the comedy also kind of fell flat. Like, I like the fiddle gag. That's a good gag, but I was too distracted by the fact that they were trying to do it to supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. To really care about.
That was cute. That was cute with it. Here's the thing. I like the characters. I like the way they updated the looks. I'm glad they got some updated animatronics. I don't know. I kind of like some of the songs. I think they'll grow on me. The problem is, though, there were a lot of people who never saw Country Bears. They never liked Country Bears. Maybe they'll like Country Bears now because it's the songs that they know. But you're basically you're taking something from someone else to base yours, as opposed to doing it yourself. I think it was a cute idea. It's kind of cool to hear the updated songs. The thing that bugs me, though, this is kind of what I first thought of. I want to go back outside because I don't want to crowd people with my camera. This is the first thing I thought of. I don't know if you guys remember coming out in September, I believe. And it's new Disney song remixes by, like, not grunge.
They keep leaning on the...
Well, it's the same thing that Disney's been doing for a long time. It's taking their songs and redoing them. New covers, just over covers, remixes.
They're taking it.
So
I think what I liked about the old Country Bears is its sense of humor. It had a sense of humor. It was a bit raw, like
it was
Disney
more.
part.
Yeah, it
Like,
was. It made some people like, oh, that's just too rough.
I get
Nothing
that.
but highbrow humor here, folks. It had some stuff that was like very lowbrow.
Yeah,
But it was cute lowbrow.
it was cute lowbrow. And
I wish they had just kept that a little bit more in. They had a few jokes that were kind of cute and dad-like. I do like the fact that they kept certain things in there like that.
That I'm glad they kept. You know what I think they should have done? They should have had Big Al sing his original song. They're like, no, this is the wrong script. Get that out of there. That would have been funny.
Well, they could have rewritten the words.
Yeah.
Or put the words to another IP song. You know, I don't know, something. I feel like we needed something floating this out. I don't know.
I feel like there was a lot of comedy. I think it took a lot of the comedy and they just sort of put it into.
So, MG Law says remixing Disney songs is lazy. We just see it a lot. It's just we get the same things over and over again.
I feel like
Matt B says that's the old show was a one and done for us. We didn't grow up with Country Bears though. We definitely come back to the new show. And see, that's just it. There are people who would love the old show and are not going to like the new show, but there are tons of people who are going to come to this show now which never had any interest in Country Bears at all. So at what point do you declare yourself a winner in this?
I declare not my thing. I can see people enjoying it. I think I would have preferred it more if they leaned into the country more for the remixes. I feel like they didn't lean into it enough.
I still like the characters, and I think they did the characters okay. They did the characters positive. They kept the characters true to themselves. But I think we did lose a little bit of the I most enjoyed, fortunately. So
my three, if they ever do it, remixes that lean more into the country, bring back a little bit more of the comedy.
You know what? I'm shocked that they didn't do it because it wasn't popular enough. But they should have brought a song in from Home on the Range.
That would have been fun. Because nobody remembered. Okay, this
Wouldn't
one
that have
other
been
song
good,
that I
though?
liked.
Okay, what's that?
I am not a big fan of Fixer Upper and Frozen, but that was actually really fun rendition, and it worked well in the scenario, unlike Frozen. Like, honestly, Fixer Upper, their song now. Never was part of Frozen. It's their song.
You think the Country Bears stole Fixer Upper?
Yeah, they stole it. Frozen barely had a grasp on it to begin with. Stole it on the other hand. Good scenario. That's fun.
That's funny.
Trying to sell you on this guy. He's single. Oh, he's a Fixer Upper, but you can have him.
Main Street Dreams, I was never interested in Country Bears, and now sadly still don't.
I like that one. I will say some of the pairings were.
Does anyone else remember Home on the Range, or am I the only one? Well, I mean, you only count that you're in my same household.
Dude, imagine having one of the Yodel Baby to finish purple. What's the other one? Because I know there was another yodeling hypnotist song.
Yes.
I think that would have been a fun thing to bring back.
He didn't have any yodeling. Unless you count the
Honestly,
and that's not yodeling.
If they did it to take like old songs that existed and they thought were good, but maybe a little bit Fixer Upper.
Hello, Joanna.
That would have been cool.
So you liked Fixer Upper? I actually liked Try Everything.
Yeah.
I thought the Sunbonnet Trio was just kind of cute.
That was cool. A cool idea to put the triplets on the song that uses threes a lot. That was good. But I just didn't care for the song itself.
Okay, the song itself.
I don't think like the instrumentals and all that fit. I think it still leaned a little bit too hard on the original.
Here, let's pop this way. This Dutch, Home on the Range. Is it Home on the Ranch? Or
Home on the Range. Home on the
I think it was Home on the Range. That's
It
how
is
the
Home on the
was.
Range.
It says the animation movie. Yeah, I watched it and forgot it. Most people did too.
I still think I see where like the song. I can't remember the song, but with the yodeling guy, which is like had this bright and vibrant colors. That was cool.
That was one of the craziest characters, but the movie did not do well.
They didn't do him justice.
They did have a couple of bangers in there though. It was pretty good. I will tell you this: I will remember the songs from Home on the Range longer than I will remember any of the songs from Wish.
Ooh. Ouch. Honestly, I remember.
But I'm not saying that to be mean or spiteful.
True.
It's just complete honesty. You know why?
Yeah.
You know why? I don't remember any of the songs from Wish now.
I can remember songs from Wish, but not in a good way.
I'm thinking, I'm trying, because I'm thinking, and I'm trying, and I'm wanting, yes I am, but I just don't, they did not stick with me, so. Dopey Runner says, I liked the music choices, just wish they'd kept the, as soon as I find a ladder.
Okay, that would have been.
The I'm scared of swings. I'm scared of heights was funny, but I'm scared of swings.
A joke in two parts.
That's a good thought there. Joel says, I'm fine with change as long as we accomplish something. Can't say we did on the new Bears.
Yeah, because it wasn't anything new, minus like, I think the fiddle gag. Like the one thing that I can say was truly new.
Oh yeah, the fiddle gag was pretty funny.
I like that a lot. That is going to stick in my mind because that was a really fun gag and it used the animatronic well.
It did. So, yes, there is a soundtrack on this. So I'm curious to see when we get home today if we're not one blocked, or two, having to pay outrageous amounts of money of what we have earned today back to the music industry to pay for the fact that their songs from Country Bear showed up in today's stream. We'll find out. We'll let you guys know tomorrow. Honestly, how that shows up after today's live stream make a big difference as to whether or not we see this show in the future.
One thing I can give the show is the air conditioning is still really nice in there.
Precious puppies. This is the things I get. Do 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 do. How can you forget that song?
How can you forget the song where he lets you live for free?
This Dutch says the old Bear show had tongue-in-cheek humor, double layer, but this one's just childish and one layer. All right, I'm gonna pop in for some more.
I think one of the things that was really, like, when they first pulled out of the stage for like the love song, like, I was about to sing Elvis.
Well, I'm glad that they kept the three in the show the entire time on the wall.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was kind of cool. Instead of just being an introduction. Hello, Scott. Welcome in.
Let him have a gag or two.
I did like how the puppies played while the bears sang.
I did like
That sounds like
that
like a secret code or something. Yeah, that was cool. Harder to film too. This makes me want like a smoothie.
This makes me want to listen to Disco Duck.
Do you even know who Disco Duck is?
I know the song.
Okay.
Disco hit #1 in the top 10.
Huh?
So I know.
Okay. Who sang Disco Duck?
I do not know the person who sang it. I only know that it was a radio station that found a guy that did a decent Donald Duck impression. And they're
Okay.
like, yeah.
All right, Disco Duck, guys. It was not Donald, by the way.
Who's he trying to go?
It was not Donald Duck who became Disco Duck. Who can tell me, or maybe I should rephrase that, who's the fastest person on Google who can let us know, because I know who it is, let us know who did Disco Duck. I know Mike B. I don't think you see it in the daytime though, right? It's Rick Dees. I love that song. They should have had Disco. They should have had Darkwing Duck do a cover of Disco Duck. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. I think I would have invested in that one. I remember watching and listening to Rick Dees on the radio. Thank you, Angela. Have an amazing afternoon. Thank you for hanging out with us here today. Always a pleasure. Wall O Mickey. Hey Vicky! How you doing today? So Vicky, today is my first day back. I've told myself I wasn't going to overdo it. I think we've done okay today without pushing too hard. But thanks for popping in. It's good to see and talk to everybody in the crew again. If you missed it, we had 19 trivia questions earlier today that I put Caleb through. He did pretty good. He had some trouble on a couple that involved knowing celebrities. He's not
had trouble with the one that required knowing Hartley Scopes and movies.
Yeah.
Because also I did not pay attention.
That one was a hard one. That one was gonna. I was just curious. Honestly, I would have given you credit if you'd gotten either one of them.
You kind of threw me off when you said characters. Because I'm thinking, what movie has characters in the title?
Toy Story. Lots of characters. It's an ensemble cast.
Yeah, but I'm thinking movies with character name in title.
Oh, no. We are, Vicky. We're taking it very much easy today. Hey, Carol. What did you guys think? Was the trivia too much? Did you guys enjoy it? Would you like to have variations of things like this just to have some fun and go retro and stuff like this? Love to hear your feedback. Matter of fact, I love what you guys could do for me today is after today's stream, whether you do it right afterwards or you come back and do it later. If you watch the replays or if you come back to the stream after it's over, I would love to hear your thoughts on today's format. Would you guys like to do something like this similar? Would you like me to add some additional things to the stream that you guys can take part in, like trivia? I mean, for me, it's always been an idea of sort of flashback in our minds, and I think about things that I've done, and pardon me, would include you guys with that. So that's something you'd be interested in. Leave me not a comment now, which I appreciate if you do, but for that, it's harder for me to go back and look for feedback because I'd have to go back through and read all the comments through the entire stream. So today's stream, if you've enjoyed it or if you did enjoy it, I'm okay with feedback either way. Believe me, I get plenty of negative feedback from people, never solicited. So I would love it when I solicit that from you guys. If you have some suggestions, ideas, thoughts, or likes about today's, just leave a comment after the stream is over. Let me know. Oh, pardon me. Hey, Mikey. He is, Mike. One of our family traditions for your birthdays, you get to choose the place of your liking for a birthday dinner. So Caleb has still been making decisions. He hasn't even told us yet, but we're going to take everyone out tonight, which is something we rarely do. And we're all going to have dinner this evening together, away from the house, celebrating his birthday. So somebody suggested earlier hibachi. I told him he likes hibachi, he likes low bachi, he likes medium bachi, double bachi we did one year. Fair says you feel old. Here, if you have been watching today and you do not feel old, I'm about to make it happen. You guys ready? Here we go. This is my feel old moment from last week that I didn't get to share with you guys because I was just ill all week last week.
I thought your I feel old moment was me talking about Can't Touch This being an old song back at Universal.
Yeah, well, you do that to me every day. Make me feel old. Your nickname for you now on is you make me feel old. Hey, you make me feel old. Come here. So last week I had a picture. Caleb can be in if he wants to, but I didn't want to force him in. He can pop in and say hi if he likes. Last week I had a picture show up. It was at a convention, like one of these, retro.
Were you at E3?
Like a MegaCon or something like that, whatever it is. But it wasn't. It was one of those kind of things, right? Well, celebrities come in and they have reunions and what do they call them? When in panels. And on some place, they had a Wonder Years reunion at a convention. Now he's like, I don't know what a Wonder Years is. Wonder Years, I think it was a drama show, comedy drama show back in the 80s, okay? And it was set in the 60s, I think it was. You guys remember Wonder Years? Who remembers Wonder Years? The Wonder Years. And it starred Fred Savage. Yeah? That's upside down. I don't know, did I share this with you guys or not? I'm not sure, but The Wonder Years. We recently watched all the seasons. Still good, this Dutch. Okay. Wayne. The older brother. What is Wayne? I didn't like him. He was mean. He was nasty. But I think his name is Hervey. Is the actor's name. Yeah? The actor was at this convention and was sitting beside his TV show dad, the actor, with Hervey's grandson. Jason, I think is it Harvey or Hervey? I thought it was Hervey, Hervey. Maybe it is Harvey. I read somewhere it was Hervey. He's a grandfather. Grandfather. The older brother on the Wonder Years is a grandfather walking around holding his grandchild. And I immediately go, this is a kid actor when I was a kid. So, Theo, are you here, Theo? I had to ask, are you here, Theo? Because someone said something earlier about you being here, and, well, if I'm not wearing my glasses, I don't know if you were here or not. Were you here? Did I say hello to you and not know that I was talking to you? I don't feel bad. So there you go, guys. Wayne from the Wonder Years is a grandfather. He's a granddaddy, granddad, grandpa. Fair of like he's only 52 years old. He's still a granddaddy. That's just. Hey, not anytime soon. Gotcha. Just nod your head and agree. Okay. Whew. He's only 52? Oh my gosh. Crazy. Some of you are like, I don't even know who he's talking about. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, hey, do me a favor. If you guys haven't done so already, if you are getting ready to do any kind of major travel in the near future, we would love for you guys to let us be a part of it. Like we are with so many of you who just recently reached out to us. Some of you just sent us emails as of last week. We are already on the case and with you in your future travel. We want to be your Travelmation travel agent. That is Susan Edwards at Travelmation.net and Chris Edwards at Travelmation.net. We want you guys to be a part of a Travelmation experience when it comes to vacationing. If it means only knowing that when help is needed, we're there and we can take it and we can run with it and we can help out. So, and the great thing is it does not cost you anything to have a travel agent and do that kind of stuff. Don't try to Don't try to have something go wrong and not have somebody there to support you. Find the workaround, find the solution, or know the exact solution because they've already done it for other people in their travel group before. So you guys know us. It's me. It's Susan. We're not going to ship you off to anybody else. We're not advertising for someone who's paying us to talk about how great they are. We're not going to tell you how great we are. We're going to tell you how great you guys are by letting us be a part and then prove it to you by jumping in and making it happen. So take advantage of a service that costs no money to you that you're already paying for. And like Cheryl says, a good travel agent is a must. We've already had instances here recently where things have happened and we've had to jump in. And if a client had called in themselves, they would have just lost money, lost time, or had to fight it for themselves. But we walk in and they're like, okay, what can we do to make your client's situation better? That's what we like. So do us a favor, send us an email. Let us be in your next vacation plans, and we would love to. So send us an email. Again, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And thank you guys for supporting us in small business and for supporting our smalls by helping your smalls, and you have a great vacation next time you go. Disney, Universal, Disney Cruise Lines, Virgin Voyages, Royal Caribbean, anything you can think of, let us know and see if we can help you when it comes to next time you get ready to go for your vacation. So send us an email. So I am tired already. So it has been a good day. Wicked just joined the Magic Crew. Thank you guys. Thank you for everybody who subscribed today. Already today, let's see, did we hit the next milestone? Or close? Yeah, 31,102 Magic Crew members. Thank you guys to everybody like you who subscribed today. And you're not just a number, you are a name, you are a person. And we're glad you can come in and chat with us and be a part of our group moving forward. So congratulations to everybody for hitting 31,100. We're going to be celebrating later on this week with a celebratory stream that we're supposed to do last week for celebrating 31,000 Magic Crew members moving here forward. And we want you guys to be a part of it. But this whole week, here's our schedule. If you haven't seen it already, they're all posted on patreon.com. Today's is done. We got to rest a little bit still. Tuesday, Fort Wilderness. We're going to take you guys over and do a lot of walking. It's going to be really good exercise tomorrow. Wednesday, Epcot. Thursday, Universal Studios. And Friday, we're going to be back in for a 31K celebration. And that involves some park hopping and finding 31 sets of ears. So, oh, never. Hey, who in the chat knows that Ferif is more than just a name in a chat? Right? You guys are not just viewers. You guys are not just chatters. You're part of the crew. You guys are the most important part of this crew. So thank you guys so much. Find our streams this week. Give them a thumbs up. Share them out on social media. Invite a friend. Put the text messages out there. And we would love your help in helping to find more people like yourselves who enjoy the parks and enjoy being somebody who exists in the group, recognized, understood, and accepted. So come and be a part of the stream for the rest of this week. Thank you guys so very much. Now I'm starting to cough. See, there we go. And Kitten Duo, that's the thing. On Friday, we're going to let you guys choose what your favorite ears are. I will get them, and I will choose a stream the following week to wear them all stream long. So, make it happen. Well, let me do this. I'm going to put this up so I can walk a little freer for a second. Take you guys back out on the main street. Thank you everybody for all the birthday thank yous and messages to Caleb all week long. He's starting to wake up a little bit. So, and we're again this afternoon, he's going to have a choice of where we're going to go and how we're going to go and having some more fun later on this afternoon. So looking forward to what his choice is. So we'll have to see. Ooh, look how empty it is out here. Jose Carioca! Happy Monday! Beep beep. Nick P's looking forward to going to Fort Wilderness tomorrow. I kind of am too. Hello! Trains pulling into the station. That's right, Chris K. That's what I told Kayla. We're going to Chuck E. Cheese. And he brings up some sort of Freddy Fazbear. I'm like, I don't know when they brought him to Chuck E. Cheese, but that sounds terrible. We're going to Chuck E. Cheese. Either that or medieval times. This is your last year being a teen. It's time to start doing adult things. Like medieval times. That's your birthday.
Medieval times, you can watch from a pretty terrible seat as people joust.
Yes, like they do in the parks.
Maybe you'll catch a rose.
Ooh, a rose. Oh yeah, a rose. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us this Monday. Laid back, calm. But it's still fun to chat with you guys. Continue to do that, guys. If you are over in the patron chat, I want you guys to still stay connected. If you ever want to say hello to somebody, if you ever just want to have that human connection, make sure you reach out and do that. We appreciate that, and we have that option at all times. I don't always chat, but you'd be surprised how oftentimes I'll sit in the chat and wait to see and talk and hear from you guys as well. So patrons over on patreon.com, go check it out if you've never chatted in the chat function. And to me, it's other than the Zoom calls we have the first Tuesday of every month, to me it's the best thing we have on Patreon. So all right, as we close out today, as we always ask you guys to do, is to take care of each other and to be kind and show others that they hold value and they are worthy. And we ask you guys to do these three things: share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in someone else's day. Thank you guys for being the sunshine in my day this past week. Thank you for taking care of my family by letting us take care of your family for your vacation needs as Travelmation travel agents. And as we close out today, we want to see you guys again tomorrow in the parks. Thanks everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you again tomorrow.